your timing is impeccable, Neptune. Hi, Ray. Ah. Rude. He's aware. He's aware. Aware what? Who knows? So, we're gonna be playing Dream Daddy, and I have been given a whole bunch of summaries to read out. I'm gonna try open all of these in like their own window. God, there's too many. There's too many daddies. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Window capture. And we'll capture. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's on top of me. Can you imagine? Scuff! Yay! Alright, so there's Robert Small, who's quote-unquote bad dad. He likes cool knives, waking up at 3 p.m, sorry, and hunting cryptids. Hates small talks, when moviegoers don't stay for the credits, and emotional intimacy. Man. I mean, I can get down with cool knives. I don't know about waking up at 3 p.m. though. Cause I don't wake up that late anymore. Damien Bloodmarch, goth dad. Immaculate waistcoat. Likes the Victorian era, 1837 to 1901. Hang out in graveyards and taxidermy. He dislikes when people call his cloak a cape. The Edwardian era and garlic bread. I don't think we can be friends. I'm not I like garlic bread too much. I like garlic too much. I can't. This isn't a sustainable relationship. Craig Khan, fitness dad. Oh my god. He has a child. Likes coaching softball, doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Daughters, plural. Brunch with a bro. Dislikes rest days, improper stretching techniques when his twins pretend to be each other. Of course he has a child, they're all dads. Fuck, you're right. You can't be a DILF without a child. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. He's cute and all, but like, I don't do exercise all that much. Joseph Christensen. Cool youth minister dad. Oh, this is the Christian dad that my wife was talking about. That I may dislike greatly. Likes baking with the kids. Extensive knowledge of knots. Okay. We could make this work. Says knowledge of knot tying. Doing kickflips. Oh, that's cool. I can't do kickflips. Dislikes lost salt shakers when dads don't get along. When people think Crocs are acceptable boat shoes. Crocs are not acceptable boat shoes. They're not. They're not at all. Crocs are like not even acceptable shoes. Matt Stella, cool dad. I like his tattoo. It's got a cool sleeve. Crocs are not acceptable at all. Likes daddy-daughter concerts. Putting foam hearts in people's lattes. Making mixtapes. Dislikes weak coffee. People who don't handle records carefully. Feeling uncomfortable in most... He doesn't like feeling uncomfortable in social settings, or he does feel uncomfortable in social settings? What about Ugg Crocs? Ugg. Hugo Vega, teacher dad, likes discussing wine and cheese pairings, kissing in art galleries, and the smell of books. Dislikes unfaithful film adaptations of good novels when his son vapes in his car and is teaching summer school. Oh my god. I don't know anything about wine and cheese pairings, but I feel like I could listen to this guy talk about it for a while. Assuming his voice is nice. They're all fully voiced as far as I'm aware. Brian Harding, rifle dad. Likes bragging about his child's accomplishments, poker night with the boys, corgis. Dislikes being bested at dad stuff, when his dog digs up his award-winning garden, being the little spoon. Okay. You have to be flexible on which spoon you get to be. Because sometimes... sometimes people just need to be accepted being cuddled. Can't always be the big spoon, okay? Anyway. You're gonna go to bed? You can watch this in bed. Easy. You'll be okay, kiddo. What spoon? This guy doesn't like being a little spoon. Some people just need to accept that someone just wants to cuddle them in bed. It's okay to be the little spoon. Okay? It's okay. Anyway. Oh god, why is it showing my Switch? You don't need to see that. Don't need to see that. window of capture fucking attacking me. Oh my god, okay. Yes, cuddling is good. Don't. I haven't even started the game yet. Like the dumb tag. Alright, let's go. Phew. What, snoring? Dad. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead, 5 more minutes. So let's pretend to be dead. That always goes down well with the kids. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. It's worked on you once? Okay. Do I bring out my mask voice to voice my own dad, or do I just not bother? You might pass out on me, but you know, yay. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to pass out, you are free to pass out. That is fine. Um. Okay, I need someone to weigh in on whether or not I pull out a really masked voice for this or not. I vote full twink. Alright, I'll wait for one other vote. Or at least two. But I'm fine with either of them. It'll just probably be a bit difficult for me, that's all. Haven't heard this voice, so that's not a that's not helpful. You gotta pick one? Oh god. Oh, I forgot to get a water bottle. Juan? What's that? What? What is what? You mean like option one? I, any voice you want. Oh my god. Fine. Wait, I won't pull it out then. Because option one was just twink. Twink. I'm not a twink. Anyway, I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Oh, thank you. Morning, Amanda Panda.
Aww.
Yikes, Dad. Yikes, Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Dad tip 47, don't skip. Oh. Wow. I didn't realize I get to... Oh my god. There's a character creator. Okay. We'll be a twink. Hold on. Alright, there it is. What are these body shapes? They're dad bods, don't you know? They're dad bods. Yeah, dad bods. Yep, perfect. Let's see. Which one's like the It's a fucking Dorito. Obviously, you haven't read enough Yaoi to know that the Dorito body is peak performance. Alright, I'm gonna go have Pepple, because, Pepple. Oh my god, I can have Goku's hair! This is amazing. What a character creator. Peak twink, yeah. Oh my god. These fucking lips, bro. Wait, am I just making trunks? Am I just making trunks? No, I don't want to make trunks. Fuck. I was just like, yeah, let's make it twink. And it's just fucking trunks. It's future trunks. No, this is terrible. Seems fitting. Yeah, okay, we're committing to this bit. We're making trunks. I don't think Trunks has any of these mouth shapes though. Sure, why not? Oh, I didn't think it's fuck. Oh my god, hold on. I need Trunks' eye color. I don't know his eye color. It's like blue, isn't it? Yeah, it is blue. Okay. Oh my god, this is fucking amazing. I need a Trunks reference. I just looked one up really quick. All right, we're making we're making boys love Trunks, so because the anime sparkly eyes. Oh my god. Oh, this is amazing. I love this game already. This is so stupid. What are these mouths? Hold on. Fuck. Where's my Trunks reference? Future Trunks. My boy, what the fuck do you look like? You have really angry eyebrows. Okay. Alright, if you can just make Goku, where's Goku's eyebrows? Is it legitimately the C's? His forehead's bigger than my future. Hold on. No. Yeah, this one's way more future Trunks. So eyebrows. We got these ones because they're nice and sharp. Trunks doesn't have facial hair, so we won't go with that. Glasses? No, I don't think he has glasses either. All his glasses kind of look like shit though. No, we're not making like Trunks, Gohan, fucking adult Gohan mix. That's not happening. What if Trunks had a handlebar mustache? No. Oh my eyelid. I'm gonna fucking lose it. No. Okay, well, yeah, you're right. This is Trunks as a daddy, so he would follow in his father's footsteps and get a handlebar mustache. Piercings. Oh, he'd absolutely have these. He'd absolutely have these. Like a gold? Yeah. Looking like a porn star and a girl at the same time. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is something else. Oh my goodness. Why did I immediately click on that one? What do you wear? Let's see. Is Trunks like a suit jacket kind of guy? I don't actually know if Trunks is like a suit jacket kind of guy. Um, egg shirt? Egg shirt for sure? You know what? His dad fucking wears Hawaiian shirts all the time. He would absolutely wear a stupid fucking shirt like this. Ah, oh, this is so... I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked that Hawaiian shirt is not an option on here. Because Hawaiian shirt is like quintessential American dad. Like, this is like the closest you get to it, but it has a suit jacket on. This is unsettling to look at. Yeah, it's Future's... It's Trunks' bright future as a gay man. As a gay daddy. You know? Don't you know? Oh my god, I'm fine. Okay. I look away for 3 minutes from it. You are looking at Trunks. Saying Trunks. The future. If he was a gay dad. You're looking at perfection. Oh my god, my fucking mic is peaking. I'm losing it. Okay then. That's not the appropriate response, right? The appropriate response is, oh my god, he's so hot. With his Dorito body and his egg shirt. And his handlebar mustache. Looking good, daddy. I love that he looks nothing like his daughter. Oh my god. What is Trunks' full name? I actually don't know. Help. Help. What is Trunks' full name? Adoption exists? Yeah. Rekky is always on screen. Yeah. Well. I am perfection. What are you talking about? But yes, adoption does exist. We need to know what Trunks' full name is because does Vegeta even have a full name? Do any of these characters have like surnames? Bulma's last name is Briefs? But did Bulma keep her surname? Trunks? Apparently people just call him Trunks Brief. Because his father does not have a surname, so Vegeta's free absentee. Yep. So his surname is Trunks Brief, or is it Briefs? Bulma Briefs? Brief or Brief? It is just Brief because her father's name is Dr. Brief. Okay. Not do an underwear name? Something different? You're right. You're right. This is alternate universe Trunks. So you got, you know, oh my god, let's be that dad. Let's be Trunks back.
Be that dad.
I can't read the tips because I love it. Oh my gosh, did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. You need a shitty dad joke for your last name. What's in it? I mean, pack is a pretty shit. Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo frames. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull one out, one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin to look through it. Oh, we begin looking through it. Oh, I'm dying. One sec. My throat has been all sorts of fucky wucky today. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Well, considering she looks nothing like me. So is your Trunks trans? Yes, our Trunks is trans mask. With the surname Packer. Oh no, I have lost my Packer. Wait, you've lost yourself? It's the only way your father and I... It's the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. I can't look at this character without laughing. I'm dying. But whenever we took them off, you'd start crying again. Spend the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Man, that's crazy. That's so good. Okay. It's a bit warm in here. And it's not helping that I'm laughing my ass off. He looks special. These eggs are peaking. Yeah, these eggs are peak. What is it? Peak Packer fashion, you know? You spend the first 2 years with your sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. A princess dragon. Nice. I love it. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was the realization of your greatest fears. A fear, I think. Terrible. I can't imagine being scared of being a dragon. Or being in a dragon mouth. There's nothing to be scared of. You just pat the dragon. Just tell the dragon it's good. Good dragon. Right. Yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse face. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. What a great name.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo. I quickly snatch it away and hold it above my head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scarf band. Oh, I was in a scarf band? That's so gay. Ouch, kid. The Scumminess Manifesto had a chance back in the day. What the fuck? What is that? What is that? I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing up those two up. Well, they're both named Emma. He looks like a guy who would wear a slingshot bikini to the beach. Yes! With his packer on, of course. He's very big. Very... I laugh at my own jokes because I'm hilarious.
Aww.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. I would not want my daughter to be with a psychopath. Fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station. That's even worse. Pooped her pants at a sleepover. Oh no, these are all terrible. Is my child with a bad influence? Okay, pooping your pants is not... Sometimes you're just bad at having a bladder, but like, the other two things are psychopath behavior. Yeah, you're the bad influence on your child. What the fuck? I'm just out here trying to live my life with my packer. Okay. Gosh. Let's say they tried to steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S. Oh, S for shithead? Alright, got it. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I don't. I also miss my S. No, this is terrible. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, that's a pretty good photo. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card at McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada plasts. As someone who is lactose intolerant, I think you could equate it to food poisoning if I was to eat something called a fucking cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. So proud of you though. Emma reaches down into the box and pulls out the one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long time. Aw. I finally decide to break the silence. That was the day you were adopted. Yeah. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him, and he says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. This is so sad already. I should perhaps move myself a little bit so that I am not in the full way of the text box. He's packing his packer. He sure is packing his packer. Hold on. I'm gonna move chat, I think. Up here? Maybe? No. I feel like I need to move you guys somewhere where you can actually read. But, I don't know. Anyway, Amanda and I pile into the car and take out one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Damn, I'm old. Well, can't date other dads if you're young. I'm just listening to you constantly say pack. Well, at least it's not said. I was about to say at least it's not said in an American accent, but I don't think that would be any better or any worse. I'm gonna take out my packer here. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? Is this not the content you followed? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? This is indeed. I'm so glad that you followed me for such, riveting stupidity. My daughter's a psycho, what the fuck? Kel, you know myself. Yeah, I do know your sense of humor. You're a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more for me to break at the new place. Can I... Of course you're a psycho, you race. Excuse you. Yeah, I know. I raised a home wrecker. Fuck. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. You'll be forever a place. You'll forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. Homewrecker be packing with those fists of fury. Yeah. She gets it from her dad. So So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best, cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, a CNAP, multiple places to sleep. Oh my god, we're getting more than one bedroom in this house. Oh my god. I think the stupidest thing, which is like something really nice, would actually be washer and dryer hookups. Oh my god. Washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? Most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly after. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it is also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, try park downtown is, trying to park downtown is, you know, we still use a clothesline. Skill issue. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park sometime, at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either, though. Girl, who taught you how to fucking drive? What? I will not abide by bad parking skills in my household. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet. The neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You're the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. At least I don't flood the mudroom with the washer like mum. At least you have a mudroom. I want a mudroom. Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm gonna ignore that. Oh. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, call your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign— oh, fuck. God, I clicked. Can I— there's no log. I can't read the— what? There's no log? I can't read the log. Ah, fuck. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich? Sweetie, it's 10 AM. We need to unpack first. I need a coffee as soon as possible. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? This is very important. The dogs in the park are very important. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rocket way up. How's it snowing again? Climate change! I guess. You do live in a snowy area. I imagine it would snow. You know, my partner and I, my wife and I, constantly do this when we're driving. Every single time, like we're just driving along and suddenly she'll just go, "Dog" or "Pup," and I'll be like, "Where?" Swerves in the car. Where? No, we don't get this amount of snow. Climate change. Yeah. Distracted driving. Absolutely distracted driving. Whenever she's like, "Pup, pup, pup," and I'm like, "Where?" And she points, and I've already gone past the pup. I'm like, fuck, I've lost it. I can't see the pup anymore. It is so cute seeing dogs, like puppies, being walked, and they're just trotting along like really happily. I'm like, oh, it's so cute. It's super easy to tell when a dog is also just kind of old, because it's just like I wouldn't say loping, they're just kind of like walking real slow. I have that with cats. You guys work with cats? Anyway. My sister's driving like a cat and I see my sister ultra alert mode. Do you guys... Oh no, they're just out. You guys have that many cats around? Well, I suppose we wouldn't have a lot of cats around given how many dogs there are everywhere in our suburb. There's like 3 dog parks in our suburb. I'm pretty sure. And it's all very cute. Because we'll drive past one of the parks and there'll just be like a whole bunch of dogs just running around and being happy and like jumping around. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. Small mixed here. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I wish I could see more cats. There are some cats around, but they're usually like sitting on top of a wall, and then my wife would be like, "Oh, look, a kitty." I'm like, "What? What?" And it's always like a fucking void. It's like a void cat. And it's the middle of the night. I'm like, I can't see voids. I mean, you do that a lot. Hey, it's a dog.
Oh.
Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. Think how you don't look up ever and you miss it? Just two dots and say cat. My wife has much better night vision than me. It's actually kind of bad for me to be driving at night because I can't really see well in the dark. And having a bright light doesn't really help me either. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Dad tip 26. This is what I get for putting this game on an SSD. I don't get to read the dad tips because I'm slow as shit. By the way, I don't know if she's at her PC. I can hear typing. Yeah, she is. So I had to mess around with the noise canceller, and I wanted to bring it down a little so that it didn't cancel out me like panicking, I guess. Because you did note before that when I was laughing a lot, it will like cut out my laughter or something like that. But it does pick up a little bit more background noise. I'm not really sure how to deal with that because the noise canceller is it's still pretty high up, I'd say. But now you can hear a lot more than if it was like full on, I guess. I mean, I could push it up a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll work better. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good night, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. Oh, that's... He's so real for that. Trunks Packer is so real for that. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other around the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. Pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over when this motherfucker says birds are drones. Birds are drones. Birds aren't real. My wife just sent me a thumbnail image that she's gonna use for the VOD, and it's just it's my fucking emote lab like character, but with a handlebar mustache. Oh, this is great. This is great. This is exactly what I've always wanted when I started doing streaming. This is everything I wanted and more. Heads up. Ow. Frisbee hits me in the face. Ooh. Put in the meme channel for everyone else. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up towards me, wagging its tail. It's a corgi that's not docked. This is amazing. I love it. Did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Hello. I'm gonna accuse it of assault. Did you throw this thing at my head? Woof. It runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with its nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. There are stumpy corgis. I don't think people usually dog them. Okay. I don't really know all that much. I always see like stomping corgis and people saying things about like, oh, they shit on their tail or something. I don't know. Shall I pet the dog? I will pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? So when you meet a new dog, you must not immediately go for head rubs. We go for chin scritches. Because that is the most, though we do have the option to go, yes, we do have the option to go for butt pats. Snow on Valentine's Day is romantic, if only. Who knows, Neptune? Maybe you'll bump into someone on your way through the snow, and you'll be like, "I'm so sorry," and they'll be like, "Oh, It's not your fault. It's my fault." And then you both go, "Well, have a nice day," and you leave. Let's try butt pats. I give him the customary pats. The dog loves this. Good call. Never say never. Never talk again. Yeah, you'll see each other. You'll see each other walking down the same street over and over. You both look at each other longingly and never say a single goddamn thing. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, traditionally you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. Because we're both introverts and we never say anything, just nod. But just a nod is all you need before you bump into each other again and you're forced to have another small conversation about how you're sorry that you're so clumsy, so clumsy. Oh, woe is me, I'm so clumsy. Life's not anime, right? It's not an anime if you don't believe it. Okay? You have to believe. You have to believe in the heart of the cards. I know it worked for her. It sure did work for me. Look, the way I met my wife is absolutely not. Actually, no, there are a few anime that are like this, where they meet in a video game, and they're talking and stuff, and then they keep talking and playing together, and they get together. They finally meet in person, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's you!" And then they I don't know, hold hands. They both go to an internet cafe and go, "This is the only thing that we know." Don't forget, I was engaged. Yes, I am the homewrecker. I stole my wife from someone else. I stole my wife from a man. See? If I can do it, you can do it. If I can steal a woman from someone else, you can do the same thing. We will all house wreck. House wreck with a K. Thief. I do have some levels in that, yes. I'm way too innocent. Look, if you ask my wife anything about me, she'll say that I'm the most under a rock, fucking innocent little shit ever who doesn't know a single thing. She constantly reminds me that I don't know anything. I'll catch you in my teeth next time. She speaks the truth. I only speak the truth. If I can steal a woman, you can steal a woman. Legally, by the way. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. In game? In game? Oh, it's so funny because I did steal a woman in game. Because the other way is kidnap. Yeah, exactly. Where you got eggplants out of the bear? I didn't even realize. I wasn't watching. I just saw a whole bunch of sparkly shit come out of him. I was like, what? Ha! I'm just messing with you. Brian, by the way. I'm Trunks, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Ah! Dom. Not Dom. You're Dom. Hi. Oh. Your dog's cool. Hold on. Oh, I can't be bothered. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. I ain't dumb, I'm stupid. Yeah. We're not dumb, we're stupid. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Nah, honey, you're both. I'm dumb and stupid? Aww. Read. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers my fucking brain. Brothers Karamazov. Yes, yes. Do you see the my brain. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious young little youngster. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. English is hard. Daisy me rolling. Hey. Whoa. Oh, what is this fucking music? My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. What's that? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay, okay. I did not think I would get into a dad battle so quickly. Oh, sorry. A daughter battle. Chunks HP 80, Brian's HP 80. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Brian, wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 health. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. Oh no, I'm losing. Daughter. I can't switch daughters. Oh my god. Oh my god, my fucking. This is so fucking stupid. Item. Oh Jesus Christ! I don't think I want to brag about her grade card. I do. All right, let's do this. Let's do it. The spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian, wow! Congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Oh my god. Yeah, so Vinyan is my tracking software is obviously quite racist. because I'm smiling and it's just closing my character's, my model's eyes all the time. Ah! I need to keep my eyes open, but if I do that too big, I go very scared. I should change the parameters a little bit. Yikes, you lose 5 health. Damn it. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. That's something I did not expect to hear this morning. Oh, yeah? Beep. She's the president too, of course. Man, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. AC all the way. Yeah, you lose 10 health. Ah, oh, fuck, I'm losing so bad. My child is my child's a failure. This is the part where my Asian heritage shines through as like I can't brag about anything. I can't find anything to brag about. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 health. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get top prize, a canoe. Oh my gosh, you want a fucking canoe? We're taking out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could get barely one of those sticky hand things. Extra powerful, use 20. I'm dying! Hey, item. Band-aid? With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket and take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Amanda, what are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree that it's an unusual gesture. You list it now! Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? Amanda's was potty. Still cute. Maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10. No, I'm dying. Is it possible to win? Oh, I can't. I can't go back. If I select item, I must use it. Go! Grade card! You pull out a wrinkly copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 health. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 health. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 health. No. Thanks, real got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ugh, did you have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Amazing. What a fucking game. What absolute game. This is peak. This is peak performance. So I take it you two are new to the neighborhood. Yeah, we just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah. Yeah, we live in a cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah? Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by sometime. At some point. There. Not me just changing the fucking sentence. Yeah, definitely bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe he had a bit of a thing for horses. Should totally steal his dog. I'm not Amanda S. Emma S. Sorry, fuck. I can't. He's just like me for real. Just fucking forget names completely. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in a comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic 7 parts by Amanda Packer. I didn't even realize that her name was gonna be Amanda Packer. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't realize. I'm so sorry, my child. I've given you a totally terrible name. Why you don't have the same surname as you are? I didn't think of that though. I could have made my surname Hug and Kiss. So that would be Hug and Kiss. Fuck. Oh. My bus driver drove his car. I'm that funny. I'm just that funny. Hope he didn't burn himself. No, not the coffee. No, fuck the bus driver. The coffee. It's a band of hacker. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more. Enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop to get more coffee for the bus driver, right? Gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. Oh, that's good. So now he's just wet and cold. Oh. Now it's gonna become sleep coffee. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we should check that out. Let's do it. Always try to make others around you happy. I actually got the fucking dad tip. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this isn't such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? That's so real. But also, sometimes you're just too lazy. It's like that time someone in our dungeon said, "Be right back, my Uber Eats driver just crashed outside my house." He only knows that food was like, I completely forgot about this. No, it's not too lazy for coffee. It's too lazy to, like, make your own coffee. And you can go get a professional to do it. I need to drink coffee before I have the energy to make coffee. That's so real. Why am I saying that's so real? That is real. I'm the one who makes the coffee in this house. Sometimes. I sometimes make the coffee. When I also have the spoons to do it in the morning. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little awkward because a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much in my personal zone. Yes, I sure do. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? I don't know what kind of mugs they have over there. But usually when you're given a mug, it's like made out of ceramic. It's made of a ceramic. You don't chuck that in the fucking bin. What? Whenever I hear someone say coffee, though, the only thing that plays in my head is me and the boys at 3 AM looking for beans. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Oh, it's cool, Dad. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on a well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. That sounds cozy. Welcome to the coffee shop, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking about. Man, but man, we're in it, and I can't stop. Same, dude. This might be me, but this place feels super corporate. What? What's corporate about it? I think he often gets into uncomfy conversations and dislikes it. Yeah, well, his profile what does his profile thing say? He says he dislikes feeling uncomfortable in most social settings. That tells me nothing. And now he's all awkwardly looking at him. I'm not really sure how it feels corporate to you. Coffee shop is a social setting. It is truly a social setting, but I don't know. I'm really trying to figure out what you mean by it feels corporate, because a corporate coffee shop to me just feels like one of those like white serving counter, like square fridge with stuff in it. Yeah, I think it means he's awkward as fuck and he dislikes. You know what? It's like literally all of us especially if we have like ADHD, autism, whatever. Like we just go, I'm still talking and this person has not said a single word and it's just listening to me, and I really hate that they're just listening to me and they're not even nodding, like they're just sitting there staring at me like, stop, say something. Please, Please save me. Maybe because the only time I went to the shops, it was much tighter and a bit darker. Staring into your soul. Yeah, they're just sitting there and staring. They're not even nodding. Ah, so what'll it be? What'll it be? What'd it be? Oh. I scanned the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai and this is fucking. I hate it. I absolutely hate it when coffee shops have these superfluous fucking names for their coffee things and their drinks and all of this stuff. I'm like, just tell me what is in this drink. I don't know what this drink is because based on this stupid fucking name that you gave it. I guess I'll just get a black coffee. A classic. That's a Dutch word though? What'd it mean? Rekky doesn't believe Dutch is a... Okay. The... Chai? So it was chai answer? So, what the fuck? Okay, look. The last time I learnt Dutch was when I was with my Dutch ex. And that was a time and a half. It ended before I could learn how to speak a sentence properly. But you know, I learned a little bit of Dutch, and it was kind of difficult to distinguish from some other languages. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You, Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and I'm doing the thing again. My brother, you're autistic. Of course you're doing the thing again. But coming right up. Give me in clap up. That's because English is so far detached from Germanic that... I mean, yeah, but when I was learning Dutch, I was looking, I was like, this feels very close to German, and I also learnt German a little beforehand, and it just fucked me up. Got the pronunciation. I knew you were gonna get me on for that one. I'll have a macchiato de maco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Are you fucking for real, dude? Medium? What is biggie smalls? Big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? You should. You absolutely should. People say it's so English, it's not the language. Look. I never said that I knew how to pronounce things very well. As you can obviously see from me speaking English, I can't pronounce things very well. At all. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat at one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you'd listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Scar was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. I sink right into it. I'll speak Dutch to you next time. Speak Dutch to me, baby. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. I don't know. Praat Netherlands? I don't know what this means. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking with other people as you. Oh. Okay. I understand. And then we need that meme of me of it going, I understand. She points at me. She understood fucking nothing. I feel like that was obvious from the context. It was, and then 100%. Gomena, sorry. Aww. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Trunks. That's so stupid. Right on. Pleased to meet with you. Oh, you both. There. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Trunks Packer. Girl, you gotta say the full name. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Packard. Nuts! Call it banana bread? I'll call it packer bread. Because, you know, the packer is a banana. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. Commensurate? Okay. English is my first language, by the way. I've taught her well. We are trained for this day. Ah! I was gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. I don't know that word either, don't worry. Yeah, but you're Dutch. Also hi here, yeah. You with the noise canceller pushed down a little bit, you'll hear other things happening, but I'm sure that's fine because it's not terribly distracting. I think. I hope. Matt says that's each piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The the secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think we might be able to give you a... I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns. But I'll give it a shot. I can hear correcting you. This will be common. Yes. Yes, it will be common. Banana bread candies. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Am I meant to know these? I don't know if you guys heard her sigh, but she sighed really heavily. God, you live on a rock. I do. I know songs, but I don't know. I don't always know their name, and I don't always know who fucking did them. Okay. I don't know any of these, and it's kind of weird. We're gonna call it grateful bread. Oh, we hated that. Like the Jamrock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, grateful banana bread, strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should leave saying baby to the professionals. Amazing. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Dead Kennedys, Grateful Dead, and Right Said Fred. I don't know any of these. Oh, Right Said Fred sounds familiar. I'll say that much. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. You disappoint me. Look. If anything, you should be disappointed in yourself because you are the one who's constantly trying to show me, get me to listen to other music. And I listen to weeb music and VTuber music. Okay? This is not my fault. And I will take no responsibility at all. Take care. Okay, now we're full of caffeine. Where to? How's it my fault you can't remember anything? I don't know. We should get to unpacking. You know, like that game, Unpacking. I should play it on stream. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. We're not dad enough for this? Yeah. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Thank goodness. Practice makes permanent. Ow! What did you even hit me with? I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get to get some good work done. The washer drying unit is both washing and drying. We can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I don't know. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. This fucking country club looking ass, like... Surprised you're not getting a maid to send me the cookies. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Trunks. That's what my name is. No, you have to say your full name. It's Trunks Packer. He looks like a school bully. He looks half like he was bullied in school and then he became a bully.
Oh.
I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, just wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled some chocolate chips. Bro, don't out her like that. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her a plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Yeah. Yeah, that's relatable. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than two. Fun fact, I only met all my neighbors exactly one time. My neighbors are old tenants, so they keep swapping out every so often. And also, I just don't interact with them. One side of my neighbors, they kind of like sit outside the front of their house with their phone. And I don't really know why they do it. I'm kind of scared to ask. And it was when we had a get together to discuss what plans we wanted in the neighborhood. Yeah, we have a council meeting for our place like once a year. Yeah, once a year, I think. They're touching grass digitally. No, they're just out the front, like they just sit on the curb or on like just look at their phone. I'm like, what? Yeah, an AGM for the strata. Like they're not. It's like, they are touching grass. Just wait. Ah. Oh, you unpeeled the banana. Oh, good job. Endlessly waiting for the Uber. I am not giving you the context for that. I have 4 kids. Bro. That's a lot of children. Oh, wait. Yeah. I also have 3 other siblings. But that's still a lot of children. What have you done? I'm pretty sure it's a share house and they're FaceTiming family. Oh, that would make sense. Do it in your room. Oh, that's the other thing. In this economy. Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is my first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. What if it's too late to move again? I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? It's more people than bedrooms, so I assume no privacy. I guess, but... Is it any more private to be outside on the fucking curb? Mister, actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Oof. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, straight to the point. Fucking heteronormative people in my daddy dating sim. How dare they? Well, you guys are socially even now. Yeah. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? In your face? I can do that. I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. What was that? What was that double up of audio? Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue in the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? I love this kind of joke. I love. It is so stupid, and it's just so funny to me. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. I've come to bargain. Sure thing, neighbor. Oh my god. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm a youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I really couldn't consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. He's such a charmer. And with that, Jess is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and a cookie in her hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone, I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. He's also married, not that it meant. Look! Oh my god. Every time every time. I will never be... Look, I have a track... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Fine. I have every... almost... maybe like... 80%, I'm gonna say 80% of the time I have had a crush on someone, they have been married, and I have had full knowledge that they are married or in a relationship, and it did not matter to me at all. Like, it was just like, oh, they're like in a relationship or they're married. I'm just like, I still really like this person. To my credit, I did not ask them out. My current wife is the only one that I have asked out, despite the fact that she was in a relationship at the time. Both are no. Oh my god, no! Come on. I'm not a homewrecker. I'm not. Oh my god. But yes, like... It's okay if it wasn't... No, it wasn't a happy home. Alias couldn't include the W, so she was a heartbreak. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I should have just made my stream name Home Rekky. Then it would have all made more sense. Just Home Rekky. That's terrible. Yeah, let's play this fucking game. So you ate them all anyway. I feel like you're about to. Oh, okay. Fine. I'll push this. I'll push this back up to the and then no one can hear you laugh, I assume. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. What an excuse! What an excuse to go talk to the mans. I think we got I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm not actually sure which house this is. Well, if he's a youth he said it was a youth pastor, right? Yeah. He'd probably have a massive, like, cross on his fucking house. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting out in the yard. Oh my god. The best house Rekky. I am never going to get rid of this reputation, am I? This is just a permanent stain on my fucking brand. I swear to Christ, if someone ever collabs with me, this is inevitably gonna come up. This is absolutely gonna come up, and they're just gonna look at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Though, if I do collab with someone like Cottontail, I think I'm almost certain that she won't give a shit and she'll find it so funny. I can't confirm or deny our fuck. Okay. I can't I really can't stop you from bringing it up. I really can't. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We can't walk up to the kids and wave. These kids look fucking depressed, bro. The twins look like they look like psychopaths. Yeah, those twins yearn for murder. What the hell? And like the other kid is like, I'm not gonna say it. They look like actual NPCs. They do. Oh, the blinking is really fucking with me. Hey guys, your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these are definitely Joseph kids. They all look exactly like him. Christine. They're really good. Christian. Okay. If you want to name your fucking twins, can you please name them something else other than an amalgamation of each other's names? Christian and Christy is... I give them different names. Even Hansel and Gretel had different names. Next name, Christopher. I swear to fucking God. I mean, I heard they were really good. I didn't get to eat any. His name's Chris! His name is fucking Chris! Oh, I want to strangle him! Not the kids, the Joseph. The same is... So Chris Christensen. Christian Christensen. And Christy Christian... I'm gonna strangle him. I feel terrible for these children. They're all gonna be bullied. They are all going to be bullied. It does not matter if they go to Christian fun school. They're all gonna get bullied. They're all Christian. Yes, they are. There's still one more somewhere. Oh my god. If it... It's actually gonna be so funny if his name does not have Chris in it at all. It's just like Joe. Like Damien. Just something completely left field. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and back away slowly, right Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kid's eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel a gaze on my back even as we approach our house. To be fair, Dad's right. Yeah, well. I hate children. Anywho, you can blame the grumpy face now, knowing what the poor kid has to live with. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. Oh my god, so true. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Trunks, bro! I turn... What? He already knows me? I turn around and greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Oh my god, that voice. Bro. Bro. Hey Croc. How are you? The way he says "oh" is really... It's really getting all up in my ears. Oh my god. Okay, see ya, Croc. Thanks for stopping by. Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. Are you surprised to remember who voiced this one? Yeah, well... But like... Did they have to... Did they have to do the... Oh... kind of fucking... in my ear? It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Clean up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Oh, just roommates? Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me. But you're so big now. Oh, no. My colleague's feeling under the weather. I had to help. No! Why must your colleague feel under the weather? I bet they looked outside and went, it's snowing. I'm taking the day off. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Yes, I pray for as few idiots as possible. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? Now they're here, but they're feeling ass. Oh, okay. I've been working out there, my voice. Yeah, a bit of a sip. I've been working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Smashley?
Hi.
I mean Ashley. Ashley's her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all pathetic. What the fuck kind of word is that? What? So I was right. I did say it right. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3. Rekky letting you words. I don't even know what that word is. In excellent order. He said to tell you everything is copacetic. What the fuck? You know, I thought I knew a whole bunch of words, but like this is this is something else. This is something else, man. Cake stand Craig? Ew. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Yeah. It was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Oh. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of a daily jog and I gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year and give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back to it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Don't at me like that. Great, let's get going soon. Let's get going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. What the fuck is... What the fuck? You know what? You know what? I do have friends like this where I just worry for them. I just go, why would you do that to yourself? Ever? Are you okay? Do you need help? And usually they're like, well, none of them have kids. I'm so thankful they don't have kids right now because they would be terrible parents. That's right, I'm talking about you fuckers. You know who you are. You know exactly who you are. And if you're watching this VOD, I want you to know I think you'd make a terrible parent. Because you don't even take care of yourself. I'm so scared for when your friends start having children. Yet at this rate, when okay, maybe 30's not 30's a pretty normal age to have children, I suppose. I don't foresee any of them having children very soon anyway. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce, then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Oh my god. After 35, they call it a geriatric pregnancy. That sounds so mean. That sounds so mean. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll probably have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. I didn't get to read that tip either. Amanda and I flopped down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad if we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. Okay. Only one of these things is gonna happen. And that thing is, she's gonna take a lot of pictures. She's not gonna text. She's not gonna visit. She's gonna take pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Yeah. Dog in the... My own puppy in the background, smacking his tail in his cage. Is that what it's gonna... Ah! Why are you using him as a weapon? Hello, Pippi. Hello, Toby. My little fluffy baby. Hello. Hello. Oh, he likes those squishies. He likes the little squishies. Oh, Pippi. He's so cute. He's so soft. Medium-sized dog. Handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shovels through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. Bitch, give me my mail. Yeah. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. Ah, but I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission at McGowan College of Art and Design. No! Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Yeah, poor thing. I pull Amanda into a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Okay, when it comes to arts, when it comes to doing arts and media, I feel like having a college degree is the most useless thing you could possibly have. Trust me, I know. I have a degree in art, games art and design. I haven't done fucking shit with it. I mean, I could have, but I feel like when people hire a photographer or someone who does an artistic media, they're not looking for a piece of paper that says you graduated from XYZ university with bachelor degree in fucking whatever. Like, no, they're gonna look at how your work looks as a portfolio. They're gonna look at how much, like, what techniques you're employing and how interesting your stuff is. Yeah, they're looking for a portfolio. They're not looking for a degree. I understand, like, people getting degrees for like science and law and stuff like that. They need it. But for design, there's so much information out there that you can just kind of open YouTube and be like, hey, I want to know how to do this photography technique or this brush technique or like something. There's going to be a video somewhere or a tutorial somewhere and you can learn it. You can do it yourself. you could do chemistry on your own, but you know, it's can't really apply for a job at like a lab and say, hey, I've got like 10 years of doing chemistry in my fucking garage. You can't give someone a portfolio of compounds you've made, I suppose. I know what XYZ is. Okay, what does your work look like? Is your work good? Like, it's something that I wish I kind of knew before I went into uni. That if I wanted to do something artistic, I didn't need to go to uni for it. But then again, some people need that structure. I needed that structure, or else I wouldn't have done anything. I would have needed someone to be like, hey, I need you to do this assignment like now. But that's what tech schools are for. If you go to technical college, I think you'd be fine. Because they actually help you with your portfolio. Universities don't really. Artists don't need a degree to have good work, but it can help. It can help you, but it's more about creativity. Yeah. Like, sure, the university will obviously teach you a lot of things, like a lot of techniques, a lot of industry standard things, but at the end of the day, you need your portfolio. And like a technical school will give you the same thing, but with less of the theory. I find that universities focus a lot on theory because it's like the easiest thing for them to do is to just throw words at you. Whereas a tech school will be like, hey, let's go out and take photos of things, and I'm going to show you some stuff. Okay, yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So when a girl says they're fine, they're not fine. Need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. To be fair, a lot of people say that they're fine, they're not fine. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend a union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Okay. Either we make an actual plan, or we say something stupid. Yeah, I say I'm always fine, but if you could read minds, all you can hear is metal pipe. I should get a soundboard. That'd be fun. Union meetings are boring. Secretly being mayor of the town sounds pretty good. I am secretly mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. Alright, see you, Neptune. Hope you don't see too many stupid people. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. Just kidding. I'm actually going to... Ah, stars everywhere. Go to bed. Go out and watch the game? I don't know what the game is. I want to find out what the game is. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. It's somewhere out than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Bro, your daughter smashes windows for fun. Like, wrong crowd? And I don't even think I think she's the wrong crowd. I would have expected you guys to be up to white collar crime at this point. Maybe money laundering at least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pound in the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I guess I'm going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in a direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? Man, this is my brain when I'm like, when I'm by myself and just walking somewhere. I'm just like, yep, I'm marching, I'm heading in a direction, oh, there's a puppy, there's a puppy. Puppy? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, that'll do. Oh, it'll do. Oh, this is such a cute bar. There's so many pieces of paper everywhere. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Beer tastes like doo-doo. I will not be answering any further questions on this. It tastes like crap. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh my god. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is a good thing. Which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team. I love that they have not made a name for this team, because it not only sounds like your character does not give a shit about sports, but also Americans take sports too seriously. In the moment you name a fucking team, they're gonna be like, that's not my team. I don't like this game. It's not my team. My team would be this one. Hi, Tiny. Happy Valentine's Day. Hoping that I don't get into confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. Ah, bouncy. A middle-aged woman holding up a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Alright, Tiny doesn't know. Hi, Tiny meet Trunks Packer. I will not be giving you any further context. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Trunks, by the way. Why is this shit like this? It's a guy. It's a guy. Can't you tell his name's Trunks Packer? Of course he's a man. Oh, Tiny doesn't know my track record? No, he doesn't. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If we keep this up, they'll win the game easily, with ease. Oh, I love that team. And also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Oh my god. I will have you know that we are dating daddies, not this weird ass drunk woman. I'm getting the impression she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? My socially awkward nature makes me go, sure, I'll buy you a drink if it means you'll leave me alone. But knowing that they're not gonna leave me alone, I'll buy her. Yesterday Game of Thrones traumatized me, now this. Order her a water? Yeah, I'll buy her a drink. I'll buy her a water. I reluctantly signal the bartender over and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. I suppose I gotta keep you company now. No, you don't. No, you don't. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You don't have to. So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? Me? I'm a ghost, Trunks. I haunt the hollow holes of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. In a dating sim while ordering her drink. Okay. In truth, I just kind of wanted her to talk more because it's kind of funny. Because, this is a very dedicatedly gay kind of game. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. What else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink, and that was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I am comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Oh yeah, on the Game of Thrones comment, if you haven't watched it, don't, it's Oh, Tiny. I have watched an amount of seasons of Game of Thrones. I do not know how many seasons. I have not finished it, but it was some, and I will say, it's a bit fucking crazy. Go team! Season 4? Probably. I have probably seen season 4. I don't really remember what happens. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that one. That episode. Oh, fuck. Oh, my buddy Pedro. Oh. It's the breeding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? Oh. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. I started watching it halfway through that episode after oh. Buddy. After like 3 months, I would kind of restart the season. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, and with both teams playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. Yeah, I have a great memory for fantasy epics. Love Pedro was not prepared. Yeah, I don't think anyone was prepared. I also feel cheated. Cheated out of a good heckin'. Oh. I don't know. There was something about like the way they were fighting that was just like fucking with me. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey, and the man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Trunks. Wow. I actually got his voice pretty close. I think in my head. He's also speared straight through plate mail, which is questionable. Yeah. I mean, do you know? Armor is paper mache in fantasy, in medieval, whatever. Yeah, plate mail is completely worthless. Like, everyone should... Honestly, I don't know why anyone actually bothers wearing armor in medieval fantasy like things. Armor's useless. All it does is make you heavy, haha. Just wear fucking underwear, I guess. Can you tell that this bothers me? Can you tell that this bothers me greatly? You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Yeah. Robert chuckles. He could just punch him to death? Yeah. He was using a spear, like... In real life, there's no point. Oh, yeah. But you gotta watch him do the big swingy swings with his big greatsword. You know that thing that could be, used a lot more efficiently than just slamming into the floor like a fucking moron? Armor is so stupidly OP in real life? Yeah. It was stupidly OP even when guns started coming around. Because, like, early age muskets were just kind of shit, honestly. The thing that really makes me laugh is that, I really enjoyed the Great Spear was long, Great Sword was longer than the Spear. It can happen. The funniest thing to me in history is that because plate mail and guns like overlapped a lot in terms of like when they were used, there's fucking knights in full plate mail on horses with guns. It's just so fucking funny because it reminds me of that meme of this dude, of this fully like armored like knight with a pistol. Just go parry this, you filthy casual. Oh, it's so good. Hold on. Hold on, I need to find it. Hold on, it's why is it so tiny? What the fuck? I mean, where is it? So it can't just be this. Fine, it is. It is that. Window capture. Okay. Fucking this one. this fucking thing. I love it. I love it. It's historically accurate, by the way. You don't need to see that. So good, so good. Good meme. Had so much more because it was a cool character and Pedro. Yeah, well, it's what he gets for being a showboater, I guess, and for not realizing that the mountain was actually cheating. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Being historically accurate but fantasy not is interesting. Oh. Yeah. Yep. It's great. It's great. One other thing that a lot of people keep saying is that when guns came around to Japan, like samurai would be dying constantly because all the commoners would have guns, and that's like completely wrong because guns are a samurai thing. Samurais loved guns. They would be like, fuck yeah, a gun. Commoners couldn't have guns. Samurais had guns. Yeah, it's his own fault for expecting the guy with a severed tendon and a spear through his chest to not be able to fucking take him down when he... Okay. That's why in these kinds of duels, people need to remember that you need to make sure your opponent has either yielded or is dead before you start trying to rile up the crowd going, yeah, I'm the best. Like, that is the one mistake that Pedro made. He needed to make sure that his opponent was actually dead, because everyone's constantly making all of, like, throughout the series, everyone's just like, oh, the mountain is so powerful, the mountain can't be defeated, the mountain this, the mountain that. Like, fuck, if I had to fight the mountain and I was in his position, I'd make sure that the mountain's fucking dead before I turn away and start going, look at me, I beat the mountain. Okay, that's the one thing I will say about this. I can still read this, by the way. Well, yes, but also, like, I don't know, man. I don't need an admission from him. I just fucking kill him. Is it actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place? Oh. No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves at Grim across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. I think he wanted to implicate the head of the Bannisters. Anyway, go away. Okay, see ya. Thanks for dropping by. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Oh, shots fired. I don't like them. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Let's say I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. I think this is what making friends is. Crazy. Okay, Trunks, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, compliment his hand tattoo. Let's compliment his tattoo. I like a tattoo, what does it mean? It's a reminder. Oh no, I did the wrong one. Nah. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. What do you mean? I'm Trunks Packer. I'm the coolest guy ever. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from her problems, trying to make friends. Quite honestly, my daughter kicked me out of the house. And I'm not actively trying to make friends. I'm just, yeah, my daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever, but she's having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. Huh. Metal Gear. He gets up. Be right back, got a powder in my nose. Oh. What the f- Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Haha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. He really does make the same noise as fucking Solid Snake. It's so stupid. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Trunks. Oh, we could kiss and you could tell me. So we doing this or what? Doing what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? Oh. Well, coming outside usually leaves a bunch of mess. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod, and no thank you. I want to get with Bob. I realized saying Bob just made him like sound like 10 times less cool. Do we fuck him? Do we fuck with Roberts? All the Roberts I've ever met have been dickheads. Ah, damn. Okay. Let's see where I'm going to say no thank you. Yep. We're gonna say no. No thanks. Better call her tonight, catch you around. Sure. Okay, bye. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What do you mean by are we gonna do this or not? I plopped down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Something about liquor before beef. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. We're gonna still want to work out. This is Craig, by the way. Smiley face. Holy crap! It's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep. Oh, liquor before beer? Okay, that makes sense. I was very confused about what liquor before beef meant, and I was just like, do you drink first and then eat your beef? Whoops, I must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey bud, still wanna get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Let's go hang out with Craig. We haven't caught up with Cake Stand Craig in a bit. Hey man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey wait, I do remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Yeah, like my egg shirt. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. My throat. Oh my god, that fucking... Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posse, dude. Posse? Yeah, gotta stay posse, dude. With your help, I am help. Help. Amazing. What a fucking... Okay. What happens if I say help? I don't think Craig's gonna like it if I just say help. Let's go. Gotta stay posse, dude. I'm here to party. Bro, that's the spirit, my dude. Hey. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. Oh. What is this fucking noise, dude? He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Okay. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So I think I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What's all this other stuff? When you don't know, I'm gonna change your phone notification tone to Craig going home. Why? Why would you do this?
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. 'Cause funny, of course. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't even know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
Nice.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god. These are all very appropriate answers to this question, because I also have the same thought when I see people in the gym using a strange machine to do something. But I'm pretty sure that everyone that goes to the gym is praying to some sort of pain god, because that is painful. It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far off from the truth. Oh my god. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working out or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team. That still counts as dadding, both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? He absolutely just avoided the question because he doesn't do anything else. I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hotbar. Let's say that we love learning. We love learning in this house. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all the intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness stuff, aliens, mostly those things. Oh, welcome back, Croc. Actually, now have some time. Cool. Love having you around. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. Oh my god, I got eggplants. I got eggplants out of Craig. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No. I don't like this story. Happy Valentine's. Oh my god, he's really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. If we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better, you told me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick cake stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish, it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post-cake stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. Oh my god, what a disaster game. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home, get him in a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. The next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. They never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the walls. Jesus, that hurts. Mouth to gill is more productive? Yes. Yes, it is. Nice. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. It doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Right, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here it goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. Nice. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Oh my god. Good one. I'm gonna have to put ice on this everything. I'll see you around. You know, I've never actually fallen off a treadmill before. But then again, I know my limits. I left the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. You so old? Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Stand up for yourself. Don't let anyone disrespect you. I got that tip. I arrive at Amanda's school, check out the front desk, and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spotted youth standing at his locker and approached him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Oh my god. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs to the left. You can't miss it. I head up the stairs and walk around. Unable to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. Couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Oh. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Oh. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Trunks. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. What do you mean might get stuck in this? We're built like a twink. Alright, where were we now? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow and makes a fart noise. Smooth, Colin. Real smooth. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holland Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. What? Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. Sounds like a fucking Minecraft village just I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently though, she's been falling behind, and she's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Educational systems crumbling even in visual novels. Yeah, they are. I wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was the only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. Oh. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her. I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Hey. Anytime. My mobile keeps closing his eyes. Oh, God, I need to stop shrimping too. I stopped, on my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey Hugo. Oh. Yes. Did they ever catch that right? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we get some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't Dad take a daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I'll buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, but because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parent's perspective, you know? Because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega has said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. It's not fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed out that you guys aren't going to be in the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who you texted? Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, this is physically painful. Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Gross. Sorry, just asking. She likes Noah. Just saying. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Look. You don't have to make such a big deal out of it. You can just say no. Just say no, he's my friend. Can't believe you've raised a straight kid. I know, right? Ugh, genetics. Not mine. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but it doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yeah. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. What's wrong with saying hell? There's nothing wrong with saying hell. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. That would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips with unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. I want nachos now. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? We are truly a dad.
No, you said meme.
Can you explain memes to me? Explain memes to me? Memes? Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. Okay. Here's where she's wrong. There are so many memes that are still just so fucking stupid and funny. Like, parry this, you filthy casual.
Oh.
What's worse is that it's because you're old. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme is it will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Okay, sometimes it is kind of funny. Sometimes you just kind of look at it, you just kind of watch a show or a movie and you just go, wow, this really is just 2010 with fucking vintage meme. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Some memes never die. Yeah, some memes never truly die. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? If a 2026 game rickrolled me, I'd probably be amused. Yes! Exactly. I would also be very amused. How dare you? Yeah, how dare she? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and basically an assault on people who fought so hard against the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in at that one time. Oh, that one. Oh my god, it's a hot topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline kind of. Oh my god. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Hmm. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Packer had too much blue raspberry slushy at an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. That would have been expensive. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Yes. Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try something of interest to myself. Not much of a dad to... Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Let's look at the clearance bin. Woo! Clearance bin for hot deals. There's a large cardboard box of markdown items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is good. It's a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Have you seen us? We are Trunks. We are purple. Hell yes, I would. Slay, King. Slay. Look, this is very important to me. Oh, it's the vampire! Vampire man! I hear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, I receive it and it is clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Oh, this guy's great. He's great. He's great. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. If he could read your mind, he would strangle you, and not in the sexy way. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I will buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least only one this time. So my point stands, you think memes don't die because you also old. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. Love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what's that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with this Victorian fashion or whatever. Amanda hands her a bag. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. Croc, I don't think you're that much older than us. I've actually kind of forgotten how old you are, but I don't remember you being that much older than us. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favorite, right? I gave birth to my first child called Winter in 1945. Oh, Crocky. Never change. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril, yet... Oh no, the ghosts have done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them their damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Wait, we're about to die. What a great show. I want to watch this kind of show. Ah, I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Oh my god. Truly my daughter. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Call someone if you're thinking about them. Damn it. Snoring noises. Me. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. But I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, are you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Can I say both? I really want to say that I'm excited to beef up my grilling skills. And also, if there's food, I'm excited. Let's just say... I'm excited to beef up my grilling skills. I see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Do you want to meet some people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in a corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from his cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head to the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house, with a store-bought veggie plate. I am a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. Sorry. My throat's all scratchy. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I sit down on a veggie platter on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, that's Joseph. I wait to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. You brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. What the You called your I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. So you have Chris, Christian, Christy, Krish. And Krish is a boy. Supposedly. Who names their child Krish? So you... Christensen. I will throttle you. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh. How could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Oh no. Imagine telling someone you had a childhood crush. Jessica pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Christian to bed? I have to look for him. Oh, sorry. I'll have to look for him. What? You'll have to... Jessica takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Trunks, and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy to not run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Ha ha ha. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you 2 enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some food. Try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad? They're gonna want to talk about the weather. Go on, do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Uh, didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Oh. Talk to Robert and Brian, or we talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig, or we talk to Joseph and Damien, or it's burger time. I could just not talk to any of them. What a choice that'll be. What? My daughter told me to make friends. I know. Joseph and Damien is a combo though. Cause it's like yin and yang. Like Joseph's like blonde, pale as shit, Christian, and Damien's like goth. You need to talk to them then. Can I make friends with burgers instead? Can I make friends with burgers? Okay, sure. We'll go talk to Joseph and Damien. No. I haven't actually... Hey, Neptune, it's burger time! I haven't actually decided which dad I was gonna go for. I kind of like Damien's aesthetic because it's really, like... It's really cool. I imagine Damien's house being, like, super, like, Victorian Gothic kind of shit, and it sounds so cool. But bro doesn't like garlic bread. Break time, yay! Robert and Brian. That's another interesting pair of people. Because Robert's like biker dude, and then Brian is like a golden retriever in the form of a person. Go for Joseph and embrace your home-wrecking self. Why? His names are so basic, oh my lord. Yeah, it's because they're normal people. Imagine that, Neptune. They're normal fucking people. Oh, we found out the last kid's name. His name's fucking Krish. C-R-I-S-H, Krish. Krish Christensen. This is fucking cursed. I hate it. This is terrible. This baby's gonna get bullied out of his fucking mind. Let's go talk to Joseph and Damien. I saw Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. I am curious. Can you walk through why you had your house painted black? You don't need a reason to paint your house black. But my god, is that house gonna get hot during summer? Normal people in my dating sim? Wow, that's fucking nutty. The only game of this kind I remember vividly was Panzermatals. Oh, I loved Panzermatals. I never finished it, but it was just so fucking stupid. Where do I start? The house stays warmer in winter. It provides artistic comparison to the rest of contrast, to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. We're dating Damien. I can sacrifice garlic bread. Imagine this neighborhood had a HOA. It's definitely an interesting choice. Look at him. He's fucking dressed like a lord. He can just fucking pay for all his fines. Who cares?
Oh.
Thank you. I'm proud of my abode. Trunks! I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Just dressed like as a stereotypical vampire. And that's why we love him. But garlic, can you really? Just because he doesn't like garlic bread doesn't mean I can't have garlic bread. Seshi coded? Yeah. We should send a screenshot of Damien to Seshi. This will be great. Hold on. Oh, but Seshi will like him, I bet. Girl, when was the last time you had peanut butter? I haven't had peanut butter since we moved in together. Yeah, I have not had peanut butter since we moved in together. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you at Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. Exactly, just because I don't like it. You saying you wouldn't do it the same for Damien. I probably would do the same thing. Used to love peanut butter, then as a kid had a bad batch of it and hate it since then. That's so fair. Call me Hetzer because I'm... I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one who I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second I look over to Amanda, who is hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Huh. Hey Amanda, do you consider yourself goth? Fuck. That's such an embarrassing dad. Oh my god. Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label, but if I guess I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Oh, Seshfi, hi. Hi, welcome to the stream. We are talking to Damien and Joseph. Damien is a vampire man. Well, he's a goth. Victorian era. Preferred. Yeah, I'll bring out his character profile thingy. Here it is. So, I believe. So, he likes Victorian era, very specific, hang out in graveyards and taxidermy, and he dislikes when people call his cloak a cape, and the Edwardian era, and garlic bread. That is Seshi coded. I want to know, is he? Bats are cool though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like the Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. I like vampires too. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Hi, do you know how to treat a lady? Oh, God. Hello, Amanda. His jawline is a bit weird, but he's got the right spirit. I give him a 7.8 out of 10. Woo! He passes! Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They are speaking in unison? Hey! Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin stick. We talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. And where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. That's the most we wanted to know. You are free from your servitude. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over the VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Oh my God. No, that's terrible. She takes another sip of wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips a glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my God.
I have the new grade. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, cheese. Mary finishes a wine and wanders off. Oh, it's this fucking dude. Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to Trunks yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Come right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Do you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? We described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the girl. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Joseph has basic bitch tattoos? Who would have thought? We call vegetarian shit. Whoa, is that a tattoo? He's a veggie, you can't fuck with that. Yeah, it's over. I can't with Damien. I value my meat way too much to give up on that. And if Damien is a fucking if Damien's a fucking veggie, I'm out. A veggie with no garlic. No. No, I can't. I can't. Okay. If he would stop me from eating meat, then it's over. And I feel like he might be the type to stop me from eating meat and call me a fucking bloodlapper. Damn, I'm cooked.
Hey.
Yeah, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Haven't cooked anything meat related in years. I mean, you do you, Croc. I'm not dating you. However, I'm not opposed. That's all we care about. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Bro, it's 666. You're a youth pastor. You should fucking know. What? What? Oh no, I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I figured the youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. I bet he was a pirate. I bet he was a pirate. Oh, I have to talk to everyone. Okay. Let's go talk to Robert and Brian. These two fucking night and day. I swear to Christ. I glanced across the yard and noticed Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. I was trying to find a tasteful pun about eating my meat. Sorry, I was just remembering something that one of my friends said, and it was just like the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And I can't remember the actual wording now. It was something like, first I beat my meat, then I fuck my meat or something. It was like, what do you What do you fucking mean? I was too stunned to speak. Anyway. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey guys. Drunks, how are you? How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh my god, he's got a 50-inch TV. Oh boy. Trunks, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards Mio for his whiskey. Good to see you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see her taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. Rusty, I would really love it if you stopped drooling on my blanket. My god. I like have this blanket over my legs and I like pull up a little bit more because my legs are cold, kind of. And it's just cold and damp. Like, what the fuck is my dog doing with this? Lacey isn't nuking your stream yet. I put the cable tie thingies around my cables, and now they are managed and no longer. Oh, I forgot to tell you why my stream got nuked so easily. It's because the power plug to my computer was 3/4 of the way out of the power board somehow, and so a simple nudge just turned my computer off. He told you. You didn't tell me that I was like 3/4 of the way out of the plug. Yeah, it's great she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises an eyebrow at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. My cat stepped on the switch once and turned everything off. Oh my god. I told you the only way it was possible for him to do that is if it wasn't plugged in properly to start with. It was plugged in properly to start with. I'm willing to bet that he eventually pulled it out like that because he keeps fucking headbutting the board. Yeah, I'm talking about you. It's not on my desk. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me are out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quickly. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. Oh fuck! I hope Johnny Boy's okay. Big belly mans. You can see the bone popping out through his skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now. crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I may be able to dress the wound, but I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man over the toughest terrain I've ever been in. Ah! What the heck? I'm trying to read here. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got my boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Baguette. I guess that's camping for ya. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip flop. Missed that kid. Stockbrot? I mean, I guess it is a breadstick. Yeah. I know. I love the literal translation, like, of just that I accidentally just peeled a sticker without realizing it was a sticker. Where do I put this? I was like fucking around with... Huh?
In your bed. Huh?
But it's a... Huh?
I don't know, put it on something then.
Fucking around like this piece of paper in my hand, and then I peeled it and I realized, oh, it's a sticker. Please keep trying touch words, so she has to keep attempting to say them.
Typing, you can't read, you dumb bitch.
Shut up. Forehand time. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Sticker up here for hoof. I don't know what that means. Something about the sticker. Sticker on your forehead? Oh. Ah. You're so mean to me. So bad at pronunciation. Pronunciation! Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. Nah, it's... Nah. Now my nuke is gone, but I'll get it back. Oh, okay, I know what the nuke is. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, and how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Robert! Robert, no! I like Robert. Robert's really funny. Robert's really funny. Maybe I should have gone to his house last night. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Trackers? Yeah. Man, and I love that show. It's the best. Especially with that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, such quality reality TV. Reality TV. Oh no. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Robert after my own heart. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple bugs, and they're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Okay. Kids do not have to play pretend all the time. Okay, you can be a kid, you can read non-fiction books. Just let the kid do what it wants. Let the kid do what it wants. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Yeah, I guess Amanda has that sort of way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's like he's not trying to one-up me for this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to the restaurant. She bit people too. Oh my god. My goodness, that is terrible. Oh, kid's right. Gotta love him. You are required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try put together a little playdate for them. Intimidated by intelligence equals confused by that. I assume you meant raging autism. They do seem to get along quite well, get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Don't want to take up too much of your time. Let's go meet some of the other fellas. Okay, let's go see Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Oh my god, a unison of men going home. Kind of sounded like a meditation thing going on. Matt and Hugo seem embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hi. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place, and to try to take something like that, say the Rococo period, and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which the work of art is created. I don't remember, have I actually shown you how I look? No, I don't think you have. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking about that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. That's so fair. That's so fair, Craig. I'm gonna talk to Craig. I think Craig needs a friend. Oh, actually, I'm gonna use this opportunity to go, be right. Just say Rekky cute. Thank you. Though I do wish that my character would stop closing their eyes so often. Let's see. Just open your eyes for it. Oh, you're so mean. So mean. How dare you? Right. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems to be a little more attentive to my existence. How's the resistance training? How'd the resistance training go the other day? Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. Oh, so cute. Don't say "oh" like that in my ear. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. That's it. I'm finding the fight. No. Stop. Stop that this instant. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. I cannot not give him a surfer bro voice. It's impossible. Kate grabs her his arms again and waves them around. I'm also so sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. New place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. I'd say we're almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as palate cleanser between different types of pizza. Oh my god. Yes, so this... this is Trunks Packer. Alternate universe. Future Trunks with a handlebar mustache. Oh, that's so Yet the hair smells of lavender. Yes. We stand trans mask Trunks Packer. But also, Who the fuck eats spoonful of French dressing as a palate cleanser for pizza? What the actual fuck? She still does though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Trunks, how are you liking the how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Sounds like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into small flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. That's so cute. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. You're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Oof. Hey, Trunks, this is my daughter. The laundry never ends. Yeah, the laundry never ends. The dishes also don't end. Have fun at work, I guess, Nap. Who's your favorite daddy and why is it Matt? I've actually forgotten. Oh, I I kind of like Robert, actually. He's really funny. It's just casually telling a traumatizing story and then going, but was it true? He's so... He reminds me of... I don't know, for some reason the way the way Robert like just fucks with people reminds me of my wife. Matt's great though. I like Matt. Yes, also today's laundry pile is just does not decrease in size no matter how much I fold. When was the last time I folded laundry? Because my wife folds the laundry. I just wash it. I'm Carmencita. Oh my god, what a name. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher? Oh, Mr. Baker, I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yes, big streamer alert. You always have to keep watch of them.
Oh.
Yeah. You still gonna let me get me that overdue term paper? Oh, having your teacher like as a neighbor would be the fucking worst for this reason exactly. But if they're a really cool teacher, it would actually be pretty good because then you can like ask them questions and shit about the classwork if you want to. But I guess a lot of teachers also, depending on their attitude towards teaching, I know a lot of teachers who just don't want to do any work when they get home or don't want to think about it, which is so fair. Ha ha ha, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where'd my son go?
Whoa.
Whoa! Oh, hold on. move my thingy around. Okay, hopefully that's better. Hugo looks around the party and he finally spots him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Oh my god, he's doing a fucking joint at a barbecue. Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest. I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. What? Bro, this kid's like a few bad choices away from going to juvie. What the hell? And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread to my yard and burned down half of my yard too. Why is everyone losing half the yard? Definitely bullies at school. Yeah. Wow. This kid looks like a piece of shit. What the hell? He's such a darer. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Trunks, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. But I get it, but Son came over, hugged and kissed me and thanked me for doing laundry. Yay! We love family sometimes. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's as authoritarian as you get. Some things seem to be going right after all. Yeah, hooray! Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible you could be a cool dad? Matt, you are a cool dad. I'm a cool dad. I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. Craig would be a cool dad. But for how long, Craig? How long will you be? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks and sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. See, I see your point. They look at you like you spat on their graves. What the hell? As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids, and it just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Well, your child is a problem. Your child is a problem child. But you have to look within yourself, because your child is a product of of their upbringing, and you have to like look at what you're doing. Something. I'm not a parent. I don't know. How many windows has Amanda broken? Oh yeah, she broke the front window twice, and then she's broken the back window twice, and has threatened to break more things in the new house. Yeah, she's not a good kid. She's not a good kid. She's a fucking sociopath, that's what. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. They kind of look like they're holding hands. Kind of. Guys, we're at a social setting. You can't be doing the lewd thing of holding hands in public. And they're like touching knuckles. Oh, that's so perverted and disgusting. No, I'm saying physical affection is not for public setting, and holding hands is akin to having the fuck. I will proceed to make soup. Oh, okay. Ah! Why? My wife just put cold hands on me. Fucking rude. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, Trunks. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. We're not in public, you dumb bitch. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Does that mean I'm not a virgin anymore? Croc, buddy old pal. What the fuck do you mean? You have children, what the fuck do you mean? Just closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Okay, fine. Yes? Yes. Yes, you can. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? No, you have children with a grill. You may interpret that in any way you want. Hold on, I need to fix my mic audio for a moment. I mean, technically I made those, but I'm no longer that person. Holds up well in court, by the way. Oh, jeez. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and the crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Why? I have my noise thingy up to max and it's still picking up a lot of background noise apparently. I don't know if you guys can hear like fan noises and shit still. This is kind of annoying. Oh, it's just getting egregious. That's silly. This is silly. NVIDIA broadcasts failing me completely. I hate it. I hate you, stupid program. Please work. Please do what you were designed to do. I give up. I give up on it. You probably shouldn't know this, Trunks, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I've never seen him make a mistake. What's the broadcast issue? Oh, NVIDIA broadcast is not noise cancelling as well as I would like it to, and it's letting fan noises through, and it's very annoying. I think I just need to turn off the evaporative that is above me. That would be very helpful. But then it would make the entire house very hot. And my noises, I'm usually not this audible. Well, I did want to sort it out so that people could actually hear everything that I'm doing when playing Nuclear Nightmare in like a week. Or was it 2 weeks? Struggle with that a lot too. Yeah, I got a Cordroid mic, and I thought that it would kind of like not pick up a lot, but when I turned off most of my noise cancelling stuff, I could click my fingers from outside the door and it would still pick up. Like, my fucking finger clicking, and I was so confused. I was like, why? Why is this happening?
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Oh, I love this. This is great. I love this. Amanda groans and we all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey.
Man, it's wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Yes, super high noise cancelling, max level. My NVIDIA broadcast is on max. I don't know why it's doing this to me. And your mic is basically in your face? It's kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Only thing that works to cut out all the noise out, while picking up my voice without cutting it. Yeah, so I have, voice meter that's pushing up my voice, like detection, because my voice volume, because the mic by itself is actually, pretty quiet. And then I have it going through an NVIDIA broadcast to get rid of the noise. And if I try to use voice meter's noise gate, it's kind of shit. It doesn't really do what I want it to. So there is more going. Audio is hard. Yeah, audio is hard. It's it doesn't help that it's summer, and I really need to have fans going because I'll get hot as balls. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. You know what? I am going to be right back. I need to turn the overhead fan off. I'm just gonna freezing my ass off, honestly. I prefer the cold over being really hot. Ugh. Okay, the fan sound should be gone. And we should be fine. I believe I could probably even lower the noise thing. I think. I'm just gonna keep it up for now. Yeah, I'm a popsicle. Yeah, that's because I run hot and you don't. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Why don't you add all of us on Dad Book? There's a fucking Dad Book. Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, and if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh, not a literal book. I didn't actually... What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. That's interesting. Seems that the peaks in the audio are literally just like my mouse clicks coming through, which is very annoying and very weird. But whatever. Anywho, they wanted her soul. Yeah, these fucking twins are weird, man. I can't with them. I completed chapter 1. Chapter 2 is where I start dating everyone. Oh, well. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I feel like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have played more. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Oh, literacy. I feel like I was at a networking event, honestly. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. Don't you think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Something about minimizing eating fried foods. I missed it. Amanda and I arrived home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. Be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you will silently wait for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that before. I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans are kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. After all that, I'm just gonna be like, yep, I'm throwing a party. I'm gonna say throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight. You may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watched Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm hungry. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think I was actually good at if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. Oh, like flambe. Soup soon. What do you mean you're at soup? Now there's a meme that'll never die. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show named Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one's about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll reply soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone? Nothing yet. You're at the soap store. Why are you buying clothes at the soap store? Fuck you. Okay, see now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. I am now really worried. Episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but also exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me back. Let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I do this shit with my wife. There was a time when she didn't answer her phone. I texted it, I called her, I ended up just walking to her fucking workplace because it's like a 15-minute walk. I walked over there and I was like, okay, the car is still in the car park. I walked into the office. I'm like, what are you doing? she's still working and chatting. She didn't say anything. Her work day finished a fucking almost an hour ago. We live 5 minutes by car from our house. It's just so so much anxiety. I get it, Trunks Packer. I get it. I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I'm gonna say if I place the blame on her, she's not gonna like it and I'll become... My phone was on Do Not Disturb. Okay, I didn't realize how long I've been talking for. Check the time. There is a clock in your office. I'm gonna say I was scared because then that kind of puts the onus on less on her. You're responding and it's just like when your dad... Oh, Jesus Christ, I really pulled that card out. I had to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel tired, very tired all of a sudden. This is very cute. What? Trunks Packer guilt tripping or me? You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room. I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. Yeah, she worries the shit out of me. But I am a worrier. I worry about a lot of things even though I don't need to. Like my audio. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Packer! Woo! Team Packer! Team Packer. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. What's the dad tip? Medicine is not always the best medicine. On a Friday night, you're most likely to... No, yesterday on stream. I am most likely to polish and sort my cone collection, Netflix and grill baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. So one is autism. One of my treasured viewers told me, hey, there is a German lesbian on social media, check it. Nice of you to tell me. Were they talking about you? Okay, Friday night, we'll probably... Do I seem like I'm in desperate need of more lesbians in my area? Look, they're just trying to help you, Croc. It's okay. It should... My wife just yells, there should always be more lesbians. Always more lesbians. Accept the lesbians. Become one with the lesbians. I think I will fall asleep watching the History Channel on a Friday night. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Not deserted, just a desert one? My trusty grill, a lost shaker of salt, a castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything, my survival skills have trained me for this day. I'll absolutely definitely become one. Uh-huh. Yep. What did it remind you of? I think on a desert island, I would take a boat. My wife asked AI about her poetry and it said it was queer literature. My wife went, but how I'm not queer? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what? Literally, my wife who is who is married to me, who is fucking lesbian. No, this is terrible. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long socks, a well manicured lawn, street smarts, top tier grillmanship, comfortable. You know what? You should always be with someone who's comfortable with you crying. Lives in La La Land, literally tried to date multiple other women. What? How can you say you're not queer if you try to date other women? Oh my god. Or is she secretly trans-mask? Is she an egg? Then she would be hetero. They would be hetero at that point. Woo! Yeah, comfortable with crying. I don't know. Well, you can always ask. I'm sure that'll go down really well. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. Let's go with being a pro skater who is also an astronaut. Wanted that a few times, but probably not, and she would be accidentally hetero. But accidentally hetero. Been together longer than I've been transing. Oh. Cool. My wife just yelled at me to tell me that I was accidentally hetero. She also dated more men because she's just a raging, still somewhat closeted bisexual. Oh, eBay. It's just fucking hilarious. That does sound really stupid. Oh. She'll work it out one day, says my wife. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. Right, old comedies that haven't aged well are just some of the like stupidest shit I've ever seen. Like, they say something and I'm just like, oh, you can't say that, and then I go, oh wait. It's from a time when people would say that. Let's see. Star Trek made me cry once. Well, given how long Star Trek has been going for, I'm pretty sure at some point there is a chance that it'll make someone cry at any point in time. I like watching things that make me feel emotions. Whatever will make me cry. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000 piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to cache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Arson. I really don't like the sound of doing a puzzle together because I'm really bad. I'm really bad at puzzles. I would love to eat a healthy dinner, but not at 4 p.m. Geocache but get hopelessly lost. I don't like getting lost, even though I always get lost. Arson? Arson's always fun, I guess. For a date in-game. Being emotionally vulnerable does not require a date. Okay, we'll pick that one. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of jumbled words, word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Why do I feel called out by that last one? Oh, your message was too long? I thought we got rid of the... I'm pretty sure we got rid of the auto mod that stops long messages. Yeah, we don't have that here. So maybe you hit the character cap for Twitch itself. Marathon stream? Well, yeah, I was told that I can finish this game in a day. But I assume it's gonna take longer because I keep reading and like talking about other shit. I never leave home without my cool knife. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as love. Just love my grill. When I can get my next coffee cup, lawnmower modifications. Yeah, but like I forget how slow you are. Look, if I wasn't, oh wow, if I wasn't streaming and reading out everything, then I would probably finish this plenty quick. She asked me if I wanted to have a threesome quite a while ago. However, I'm not into guys, and she said, "Darn." She was mostly for having. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, there's a great, simple, and obvious solution to this. I like to think about potential ends of the world. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these ads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Try to exercise regularly. Welcome, you've got dads. Dad Manda. Hi Trunks, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up to Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger feature, a messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Who do we message? Never did anything, of course, still virgin. Yeah, of course. Let's message... let's message Robert. Oh my god. Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it will use this information against us, right? On Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go bad. Who's the cop? Who's the Chukomo? I trusted Chukomo. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Oh my god, this guy. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. Your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about. You ever really look into a rabbit animal's eyes? This guy's just a shit poster. This guy is just a shit poster. Alright, Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's gonna do it. On Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. Bro. What did you want to be when you grew up? A beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop films forever. Ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mount for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. Spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? I want to see what Damon's profile's like. Damon Budmarsh, how do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. Oh, really? If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion. Buddy, It's not an evolving fashion, it's dead already. What are you talking about? Our inevitable, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my new specimens. If you ever have one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What? What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Single-handedly evolving it. I suppose he is. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What would you never leave home without? An upside down cross. You spend a lot of time thinking about mortality's salience. Bro, he's such an edgelord. Okay. Matt Seller, avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hang out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up with 80s no wave music. On Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup one drip at a time, baby. If you have one thing to take with you onto a desert island, find tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Does that mean you like everything now? Cause like everything has subtitles now, almost. What's your ideal date? We go to an animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case. Spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into music titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree it's a bad idea? Hugo Vega. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you are here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. He does mini painting? Can only adopt a cat together if you are committed. This is very true. Very, very correct. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. Not a good date idea? Why not? What are your turn-ons? Muscles. Oh, bro. I have no muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. Favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. God, you are so... I was about to say boring, but I really do like history documentaries too. Does that make me boring or just autistic? What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. You know what, that's not too bad. As long as I'm allowed to suddenly make an exclamation about how stupid this character is and go, no, you fucking dumbass, don't do that, oh my god. And then I get to explain what's happening, and then I go back to reading. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. I actually forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. I just somehow got into watching war technology documentaries. Yeah, war technology is so crazy. Like the amount of technology that suddenly booms out of people going, oh, I really need to race against time to murder everyone. I really need to really fast figure out how to kill everyone in my path. Hi, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking about new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, we'll get along. You know those YouTube channels that recreate famous battles with Lego? Insanely good. I will take a look at that when I am not streaming. Like you can see the horrors of war without actually seeing the goal. Oh, that sounds cool. On a Friday night, you are most likely to just see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. What would you take with you on a desert island? I have my fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts? Okay. I really like eating steak, but I cannot for the life of me actually tell you which fucking cuts of steak come from what. I'd be like, oh, T-bone? That's kind of shit. That's kind of a shit cut. I hate that. I hate eating T-bones. Then you say stuff like, oh, Scotch fillet, filet mignon, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, cool. I love steak. I like eating, slabs of meat. Well-made action stuff too. Cool. If you send me the name of the YouTube channel, I'll take a look. Otherwise, I'll forget. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman? Favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. Ideal deck building. The card deck or like making an actual like wood deck? I'm willing to bet the latter. Outdoor deck. I'm just here building my deck. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. Spent a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Oh my goodness. Alright, Joseph Christensen. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. It's probably because there's no other fucking youth ministers here. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me on open water, setting sail on the high seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. JD Brick Productions. Okay. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you could bring one thing onto a desert island, it would be my 6 string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What a fucking lie. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. Ah, so I was right. He is a pirate. What is your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? A loving night on the town with my wife. You are so closeted. Wish you a nice evening. Thanks for streaming. Helps with chores and cooking and dumping TMI. Yeah, that's all good. Thank you for coming along and chatting. I enjoyed it. Come back again. What do you never leave home without? A good book. Oh, the good book. Huggies. Bye-bye. I spent a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. No, no, I don't. Let's see. Who do we want to talk to? Let's talk to... Honestly, I kind of vibe with Hugo. He's kind of cool. He's such a nerd. I love it. Growing your own vegetables is cheaper, I think. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Oh my god, I type so fast for someone who's tech illiterate. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. You want to hang out sometime? I wait a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of my chaperones is called in sick. Is there any possible way you can come by and replace them? Uh-oh. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle school class, and I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, there's a lot of screaming kids that I have to be accountable for. And they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Her eyes are little puffy as if she's been crying. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, are you alright? Oh, of course, I'm fine. I just got thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back, alright? But they're different. What's wrong with them? Something's wrong with them. They're like a dream someone once had but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You could have told me what you have to tell me what's actually wrong. But were they original? Were they the only ones? The answer is no. We see boy bands come and go all the time. When they're popular, they will act as if they don't like their music, and in a few decades their songs will be considered classics. It's just the way the world works. The Beatles were once the hot new boy band, you know? So, do fathers just lose their dad license if they don't mention the Beatles at least once a month? Yes, but mentions of Rush and Billy Joel are acceptable in a pinch. Okay, one sec. I'm just gonna quickly look for something. Surprise, I'm back. Do not get distracted by my stream while driving. Okay, but seriously, you can talk to me about anything, right? Huh. Yeah, that's why I'm talking about the Backstreet Boys with you. Okay, just remember it's okay to be sad. And remember that I love you very much. I only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, jeez, don't make me cry again. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad, but no one likes middle school. It's the 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks, no self-awareness, it's a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Text me anything else if you want while I'll think about it and I'll probably forget. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. How's your middle school experience? What was your middle school experience like? Oh. Hold on. Which dog do I have under my desk? Hey. Where's your little brother? Oh, there he is. Toby! Hi. Can I go back to bed? I know you're free. I know you're free. Ah. You're free, baby. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Go. Baby. Sorry. Come on. We can mess with that. Corralling a furball is very difficult. Hey. I don't remember. I didn't like it. I thought it was fine. I personally did not like my middle school time. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me and I'll never forget. What did she do to you? I stare off into middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. Ah, such is a twink's fate. I don't want to talk about it. Oh. See? Middle schools are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go on was to a clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Man. That reminds me, I went to, like a... Sorry, I don't know how to describe it. It was like a... I guess the best thing I could call it was a fucking flavored milk factory. And they basically took milk, they put flavor in it, like chocolate and banana and strawberry and shit like that. And then that was it. That was the entire factory. And we got a factory tour. But the cool thing was that they actually gave us flavored milk from like the factory. Those were the days of primary school education. Going out to a random factory that no one even thought about. And them going, hey kids, you want to see where you get your flavored milk from? It's from machines. I'm like, great, cool. Can I have my snackies now? We had many snackies. They also gave us ice cream. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of those vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it. It haunts me. You're telling me that chocolate milk doesn't come from a brown cow? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Artyom. It's just that banana milk also doesn't come from a banana cow. My life is a lie. Right, let's let's leave that story firmly in the past. Oh, Artyom, this is Trunks Packer. Next thing you'll say is you don't whip the cow to get whipped cream. No, we do not whip the cow. You whip the cream. You take your bullwhip and you slap the milk in the bowl to get whipped cream. Why would Willy Wonka lie? Willy Wonka was a scam artist and a fraud. Violated all of the health codes by letting people lick wallpaper and drink straight out of the chocolate fountain.
Oh.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vegas sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you'll get to hang out with the cool fish. Lie down, I can't deal with this. I am sorry. You just had to get with the times and get with the methods of how you get whipped cream. Nice egg nipples, Ned. How dare you? This is Trunks Packer. Certified trans mask twink. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. Yes, he has an insane handlebar, just like his father did. Just like Vegeta. What? Are you worried that a whale is gonna pop out and touch the tank? Pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put that fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there.
Yes.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh the fear of the ocean. That's not how this works. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Each teacher looks like they're at their wits' end.
No.
Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Thank God you're here. Hugo. It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know, it's the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. 10 kids is not a lot. I had like 1 or 2 teachers chaperoning like 40 kids. Then again, these are American children. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment and stare at Hugo, then go back to texting. At least they're quiet? Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. The class starts filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one question asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like it. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does an aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing the kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly coloured fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines.
Hey.
That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? No, I did not know this, Hugo. Thank you. Whoa.
Hey.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points out to a spiny looking grumpy fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Hey.
That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just like keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American longfin, blue-nosed wiggly fish, humphead wress. Why do I get the feeling only one of these is an actual fish? Which one? Which one should I pick? I think the blue-nosed wiggly fish is very funny.
Oh.
Yeah? That worked. Did you know that? Political fish trivia? Political fish trivia? Bro, I want to see what my character says about political fish trivia. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. Oh my god, I got a whole bunch of eggplants from him. I didn't know I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? Are we as serious at a heart attack or absolutely not? Heart attacks are pretty serious. I don't think he would like it if we're like, okay, sure. We're not kidding. We're kidding. I'm playing it for a gag here.
Yes.
Yes. Ha, good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin to take selfies with the sharks. Well, at least they're engaging. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium with childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, He looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Oh.
I walk over and join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh. I'd rather stare at you. We can learn about we can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Are those two sharks kissing? Oh my god. Okay. So we actually, this is like a weird like first date thing, but with like kids around. I don't think he'll appreciate me like openly flirting with him. And also he's like got the tism, so we kind of have to be wary of being really forward because he's a nerd and he'll freak out. Two sharks there's two sharks kissing. It's like, oh, two bears high-fiving, huh? I'm gonna go with the academic answer of we can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in the setting such as this. Oh, sick. That's a very astute point, Trunks. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Aww. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tanks are filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Trunks? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed and the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. What's that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan? Susan, get back here. Susan's making off with the fucking fish. Oh, hey Rekky. You're back. Welcome back. How is your soup? After Hugo runs after the middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. More laundry, yay. Look, kid. How do I want to answer this? We don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid. Afraid to hit a child. Whoa, that's a bit much. Part of me really wants to say it though. But we're trying to be good with Hugo. And Hugo doesn't want us to hit children. Out of context, that's terrible. But we want to be in Hugo's good books. So we must placate our rage against preteens. We don't have time for games here. Oh, you like that? Whatever it is, it goes back in the touch tank now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. I can tell you whatever the fuck I want to tell you.
Oh.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet manchego.
It's a veggie potato soup with smoked tofu. That sounds nice. Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back in the tank. Oh my god. Bitch stole a crab. You know what? I would also try to steal horseshoe crab because they're really cool. But also, the poor horseshoe crab must be so stressed out. Smells so nice, kids think it's a sausage soup. Well, aren't they in for a rude awakening when they find no sausage? She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside where he's gonna die? Susan, go back to your room. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. The next room we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us. Ah! Look here. Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. Have you guys actually seen seahorses give birth? It's actually it's actually really cool. They're like, do a little like a little puff with their tummy, and it like ejects all these little tiny things out, little tiny seahorses, and they go, phew! It's just like, yeah, yeeting the kids. Oh, but they're so cute and tiny when they come out. And then there's little tiny little seahorses. Seahorse gun. No. Oh, but they're so cute when they're so tiny. It makes me so sad because they're part of the food chain already, and then all the other fish go, buffet. Buffet of tiny seahorse babies. That's actually a male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Like baby crabs, yeah. Or like baby anything. Whenever something's a baby, it just gets immediately eaten by something. Except human babies, apparently. Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They jump back on their phones. Hey. Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and get pregnant in the same day. Bro. And they say getting they say mpreg is weird. These kids are addicted? Yeah, I mean, Smartphones were a mistake. Don't leave kids around pigs. They'll eat them if hungry enough. Pigs are crazy, man. Pigs are crazy. Like farm animals. Farm animals are crazy. Chickens. Chickens are Chickens are scary as shit. They peck the shit out of each other. Man, I thought we had it hard.
Hey.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. There are historical accounts of pigs being sentenced to death for killing children. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about a couple of these cases. There's actually been quite a few cases of like animals being like arrested and sentenced for crimes. It's kind of crazy. Smartphones weren't a mistake. Giving kids smartphones, yeah, you're right. Imagine being a farmer back 100 years ago and not knowing about the danger of and losing your child. Yeah. Well, there was a case. I can't remember when, but these guys were like, how do I say this without getting TOS? They were basically banning people from this mortal coil and then feeding them to pigs to get rid of the evidence. It was fucking crazy because pigs will just eat anything. Oh yeah, chickens and mini dinosaurs. Yeah. Pigs eat pigs. Yeah. I think that learning shouldn't be the end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about things we don't understand every day of our lives. Fish eat fish. It's a dog eat dog world out there. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. No, you have to agree with me. You cannot trust the ocean. The ocean bad. The ocean is evil. The ocean is scary. I don't like the ocean. Sammy eat crab. We're not playing Subnautica tonight. Have you seen pictures of pigeons eating chicken wings? Yeah, that's yeah, I mean, I've seen chickens eating chicken, so like no, but Sammy eat crab. Yeah. Sammy had a lot of delicious cave crawlers during our Subnautica playthrough. Because I just kept throwing them all at him. But also he tried to murder me, so I don't appreciate that. Apparently he only tried to murder me because I didn't give him a hug. I think Sammy just needs to learn personal space. You can kill a rabbit by scaring it, okay? I can be killed by fear. We finally make our way to our favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Yes, I am a red panda, but I scare easily, okay? I get freaked the fuck out. Have you seen those gifs of red pandas getting scared of random things in their exhibit? They like stand up on their hind legs and go, "What the fuck? What the fuck is this rock?" It's so funny. Do you get to see the penguins?
Ah.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. This is a leaf I've not seen before. As far as I know, getting hit by a powerful enough projectile can kill you from shock, not injury. Yeah. You can also die from pain shock. We are but fleshy things. We are but soft, fleshy beings. A group of kids run around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. Oh, I just had a really good idea for my lighting. Do I have to keep stream open during our nuclear session? You can if you'd like. If you really want to. I'm gonna have a heart rate monitor going as well. One sec. I wonder if that helps my lighting situation. You can only see yourself in chat as a bug. It might be bugged for you, because Neptune is here and talking. Yeah, so I do have a heart rate monitor set up for nuclear, the fuck was it called again? Nuclear Nightmare, that's what it's called. Yeah, I would say restart your app or refresh it. At least for a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad. Is that a horror game? Yes, yes it is a horror game. I have no idea what it's like about. It'll be a blind run and Neptune will be telling me how the game work in the loosest way possible and then going, good luck! All I know is that at some point I have to like separate from people to do my tasks, and I don't like the prospect of that one bit. No, I don't like it. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. And I can't say I won't disappear. Yeah, so it's gonna be one of those things where I'm like, oh, I guess I'll just do my tasks, and then suddenly the radio will fucking go silent because none of them are talking and all of them are dead or something. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the oh fuck, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. Oh my god, is she gonna try fucking save a penguin too? We can stick together the whole time, but it makes tasks take a lot of time. Well, you can stick with me for like the first couple rounds so I can like figure out what the fuck is happening. I look over to the penguins and see a determined looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. That's the plan. Good. I like this plan. I don't like the plan of like playing this game, but we will see. I sure agreed to it. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room.
No.
Still a week to go. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns to Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused, and well, this is my shot. I've run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. My purpose is to buy a new monitor so I can play it in 4K. I mean, yeah. Godspeed to you, Nep. I don't know how detailed I actually want anything to be. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we are discussing the birdness of penguins. Keep going, Hugo, my autistic king. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you doing? What are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Oh my god, fucking musicals. I love the energy. This isn't the place to do it. And then they'll be like, if not here, then where? This kid needs jail. This kid needs to like be part of a fucking program. Like an animal rescue program. If they feel that strongly about it, I really recommend they sign up to like an environmentalist thing. Because that's the only place they'll be able to release this energy of loving the environment. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. No, girly pop, no. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We've got to get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Gonna be a Peter kid? Yeah. So, from the looks of this exhibit, they're emperor penguins, and emperor penguins will actually fucking murder you. Their beaks are really, really sharp. And if you try to pick one up without its consent, it will peck you out. It will kill you. Those motherfuckers are tall as hell. Oh, maybe I'm... No, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that. I'm not admitting that at all. Little known fact is that penguins can only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. I read a book once about a writer in the Soviet Union. Did I mention they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. That for some reason acquired a penguin with heart problems. Oh. Lay down the law, try to relate to her, bribe her. I don't think laying down the law will work against a middle schooler. Trying to relate to them will make them say like, oh, you're just a stinky old man, what do you know? And bribing them? Bribes will work. I will bribe her. I'll give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Forgot the details, but he organizes a flight to the Antarctic for the penguin. Oh, that's cute. That's so nice. Molly thinks for a moment. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change, but there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realize that there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Fucking amazing. Oh my god, I actually... How does... Oh my god, I'm throwing plushies at them. Oh, wait, it's hands. It's hands. I'm throwing hands at birds. These birds are gonna fucking catch these hands. Catch these fucking hands. Oh no, a penguin escaped. No, stop. Stop. I command thee. Whip that teen. Oh my god. One penguin. I fucked up. Bribery works. You can't beat the whammy bar. However, the regiment starts targeting him for his political views, so the plane is about to start. He tells the pilot that he has a penguin fleecing. Oh, interesting. Task failed success. Yep. Whew. Glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everyone starts dispersing. Man, I could never. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
What?
What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose so they can compare animal thief notes.
Oh.
You're not off the hook, Molly.
Ah.
Trunks, did you just bribe a child? What did you want me to do? You want me to tackle the child? I'll tackle the child. I'll fucking get him. I bribed a child. I don't know what she's talking about. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. I'm gonna say you can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. No, he hates me. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium, the kids load onto the buses. Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Trunks, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. Cheese boards are great. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. That's how into cheese boards I am, Hugo. Ah, we got eggplants. Great. Well, I gotta make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. Cheers. Cheers. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I before I know it, Amanda pops through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing homework. How's the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Ugh.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Girl, I was stopping someone from stealing a penguin. Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. What did these kids think? I know, right? These kids are crazy. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. He is cool. You just don't get it. You just don't get it, Amanda. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Oh, thank you. I have been given chicken nuggies. And I hope that no one can hear me chew. You know, the best idea to put the whole thing in my mouth? Because it takes a really long time to chew. Dino nuggies? No. KFC nuggies. But you're so good at having chunks of meat in your mouth? Yeah. Why is it so loud?
Rolling with delight.
What the fuck was that? Yo, check out my score though. Oh no! It laughed. My score's crazy good. I got an S rank. Thought that was a frog. Yeah, what the hell? This is another one of those games that only has one fucking bar for like sound. Okay, developers, if you're watching this VOD stream, whatever, for some fucking reason, I don't know why you'd be watching me, but if you're watching this, I swear to fucking Christ, if you don't make multiple volume sliders for the things in your games, I will personally come to your house and I will kick you in the head. I don't think after so long game goes, I don't care. You know what? I don't care. Their next game better fucking have multiple volume sliders for things, because I cannot I cannot with these fucking games that have 2 sliders for things, 1 slider for things. I need all of the sliders. I should make a visual. What? make a visual novel with 1 volume slider, and you have the middle bar dropping sound effect, and you don't have any bars like actually like put on that one, so it's just the loudest fucking thing on the planet. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Nuclear Nightmare has a few sliders. Good. Good as it should. Okay. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumble, I hear the mail truck pull up through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple tries for them to get it in. Hell yeah, I'll take a couple tries to get in. Is this separate slider for wind? That's crazy. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. Looks like you can't find the hole. I know there's sausage in the soup because it smells like it. Man, kids are fucking stupid. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope that we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? More like Horny Institute for the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, you fucking feral child. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me as he spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. She's mental? Yeah, she's fucking feral. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yeah, baby, let's go! Yippee! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh no.
Wait, Dad.
Oh.
I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA is one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we'll make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Oh, I had a kebab. This looks so evil. It's the handlebar. It's the handlebar mustache, isn't it? I had a kebab on Thursday. It's actually kind of good. I liked it. I haven't had a burrito in a while though. The eyes and the handlebar. Why he just looks like a cartoon villain. I mean, I guess. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a reader with a view. I can't say I'm mad. I mean, Yeah, that smile does kind of like look like it's just forming really big lips. I'd say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. Yes. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring a student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Reading is hard. I don't know why I keep doing streams while I read a whole bunch of shit. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone who with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you... there. If you get a note saying that you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both? Would the snake eat the rabbit? Yes, it would. Oh, well, depending on how big the rabbit is. If the rabbit's really big, it'll kill the snake. Okay, see you, Neptune. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. Good luck, have fun, don't die. I don't think I can die in this game. Stars! Wow! It's raining stars. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. You can die, actually? I can die? Is Robert gonna kill me? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months at school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to cross to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Furious audible typing. I thought I turned my fucking noise thing back on. I did. The hell. This fucking thing's useless, I hate it. Maybe I need to restart it. Okay, I have restarted it, and I swear to fuck. Rude. I hate it. Don't even get me started on paranormal occurrences. Maybe you're typing while I'm talking, and that's what's causing. That's for picking up. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My tears immediately well up. My tears immediately well. My eyes immediately well up with tears. My tears well up with eyes. Biblically accurate dad. Oh, Dad, don't cry. I'm kidding. A biblically accurate dad is just absentee. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Always check the card reader at ATM before you swipe. I've got Dad's. Oh my god, I've got texts. Okay, I've already checked yours. I don't know why it keeps showing me a fucking blip. Hey buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. I know it's a bit kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know it's super awkward if I go by myself. Can you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. Oh, this is such a me response. This is such a me response to this shit. Oh my god. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweater for Lee. My character's really fucking illiterate, huh? Eat that dinner. Bed in the hand is better than a bed in the eye. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading out to Robert's place. We're just gonna be standing out in the cul-de-sac, just having a small meeting, and Robert's gonna be staring out the window at us, just going, "The fuck are they doing?" Craig's waiting on my porch. Bottle of white wine in hand. Bro, you have pockets. Do you really need to have the like fucking phone sheath on you? Trunks! Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. It's not- Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. This is gonna be so much weirder now that I've just been invited. Like, Robert doesn't even know that I've been invited, and he's just gonna answer the door like, threesome? Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. Robert just wanted to fuck Craig. You just insert yourself in it. It's a daddy sandwich. I am the meat in the sandwich.
Bro.
The time I saw him grab a hot dog out of from the trash can. You're the meat indeed. I'm very lean meat. I mean, it was the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still. If you were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. So true. So true, bestie. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. That's not a defense. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! My throat hurts doing Robert's voice, actually. This is uncharted territory, Trunks. What if he's the one making the barking noises and there's no dog? That sounds like something that Robert would do. Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. The door finally the door opens. Robert looks a bit surprised to see me. Yeah, I wonder why. Trunks, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. Yeah, come on, Craig. This is even more fucking awkward. I can leave first if there's not... No, this is fine. Come on in. Alright. We're into Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. I just need to have a drink because my throat's kind of like crying at me. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out now, I'd probably have to take both of you to the ER. Oh, damn. Well, bless your soul for saving the pity from dogfighting. I appreciate you greatly, Robert. Creed and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. Ossobuco! Haha. You think he's telling the truth? You know what? We'll see what this ossobuco is like, and we'll know if he's telling the truth. Because you can't lie through food. Kind of. I say while there's like imitation crab and shit. Robert leaves the room, presumably to the kitchen. Craig leads in and whispers, was the dog sighting thing real or was he kidding? You mean about the dog? Well, we may never know. I don't know.
Bro.
What's Ossobuco? Craig, you uncultured cake standing idiot. Like, what are they? It's an amazing dish. Come on, man. Ugh. I don't know. What the? Guys, I'm disappointed. I mean, I guess I guess the only thing you know how to do is grill things, but like, come on. Do you make up that word? Until I have Ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Yeah, what a mess. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. We're eating here. Oh my god. You don't trust the dining tables? I also don't have real people plates. I hope that's okay. What? Okay, I have real. Okay, Ossobuco is ow. Ossobuco is not a paper plate thing. That is not something you put on a paper plate. That is absolutely not something you put on a paper plate. What the? Book is out. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. Still can't tell what it is. What it is. Looks like meat? Maybe? Lots of sauce? I can make out some vegetables. Ah! Haha, you're wasting your points. You cannot get that reward. I think it might be rice, but it could be pasta. Ow! I guess there's only one way to find out. I have enough points. No. No. I'm not dumb. Oh. Ow. I'm being bullied. I take a bite.
Nice.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. I want Ossobuco. I mean, that's her name. You chose this. I sure did. I reserve the right to complain about it, even though I put it here. Robert, this is incredible. You cooked this? It's at the dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant. Robert, you're killing me, man. You're fucking killing me. Probably literally, but like, oh my god. It's the kind of shit I expect to come out of my wife's father's mouth. I fucking... you can't deny he would say this kind of shit. Like, oh my god. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? No, I can't. I can't believe it. Not one bit. I almost gag. It kind of looks like that just yeah, he does. How would you feel about me dating your dad in game? I'm kidding. I look over at Craig. He looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. If I had to break up with you for like you do you. This is terrible. I have so many terrible things to say. What? You don't want to be my daughter? Why, you don't want to call me mommy? Fuck. I lost 2 viewers. Always mommy. Every time I figure out what stuff we haven't got. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? I worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. What the fuck? Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs where I could scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent my last of my money on booze the night before. Smooth move. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. I have not actually encountered... Well, I guess I've never had to dine and dash before, but is this actually a thing that people do? Like, if they get caught trying to dine and dash, the manager's like, nah, you're fucking working here. Like, I've only ever heard about this in, like, fiction. I don't think I've actually ever seen, like, heard about it happening. Long story short, they end up liking me so much they offer me a job. Sure, why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way from busboy to sous chef, learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker to get in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still have to cook. Robert, we need a cook. I need that light. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good. I kind of don't care. That's amazing. It really is. I totally, to be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. Stop. Stupid. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. I mean, there is a little bit of presentation that should go into food. Or at least make it look edible. Like, you know, I don't want to... Okay, so bugs is totally a thing that I do not want to eat ever. I don't care. I don't want to eat them. But if you dress it up real nice, I just don't want to see the bugs. You grind it up into a powder and put it into my food. Fine, whatever. But if I see the insects on my plate, I will not eat it. Nuh-uh. Aw, puppy get angry. Ossobuco usually looks like dog food though. Yeah, but like, it's distinguishable from dog food. This Oxabuco is screaming for itself. And the paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you doubled them up. That's so wasteful. That's such a wasteful thing. Oh. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, just save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. Oh my god, this dude. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over to me. Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. I can fix him. I can get him to trust dining room tables. He was absolutely trying to fuck Craig. Well, yeah. As they always say, the best way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And Robert knows this. Greg. He's what? Greg? You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Oh my god. I am third wheeling so hard right now. I should just leave. I should pack up some ossobuco and leave. Like, I should not be here at all. I'm cock blocking my friend Rob. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Second time cock blocking him too. I blue balled him the first time. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's also book involved. Spend less money than you make.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wow. Why does it keep saying I have... Oh. I can respond. Whoops, I forgot to respond to her. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Trunks, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. Oh my god, I'm dying. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this later. Wait, do you even know remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Amazing. Who should we hang out with? I mean, we were wanting to go out with Hugo. But now that I know that Robert's a killer cook, I'm like super interested. Joe and the Creepy Kids. Oh, let's go see Joe and the Creepy Kids. Sure, why not? His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he gonna pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Oh my god, what is this fucking like Mormon sounding shit? You kneel down and pray at each other kind of. Oh my goodness. Forgive me before introduce you. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking to Joseph, huh? Yeah. Amanda, how many times have I told you to not sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Car keys? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference?
Oh.
You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi Joseph, it was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. Smiley face. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Almost immediately I receive a response. What do you say? Hi Trunks, if you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Joseph. Huh, that wasn't so bad. He used a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his his name with a tilde. I'm going to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun, Trunks. Well, I guess I'm doing this. Great, come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. Make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Trunks. It's always so funny to me every single time my character, like the name of my character comes out as Trunks. It is singularly so funny every time. I still just. America as a house? Yes, it is. So much funny if it was his full name. Yeah, they need to say my full name more often. Or like, call me Mr. Packer. What if they all hang up a bunch? What if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? My name is Trunks Packer. I'm Future Trunks. His last name is Packer. I have a handlebar mustache, just like my father, Vegito. Future Transmas Trunks. Yeah, so for the people who don't know, a packer is something that trans mask people use to simulate having a cock and balls in their pants. The door creaks open, a shadowy figure obscures the other side. Who's there? Trunks? Door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Hey, Christian? Trish? None of them were named Trish. His name's Chris. Hey again, I'm Trunks. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met before at the barbecue. How's the, please don't say it. Jesus. How's the Jesus? Oh no, Trunks, you disaster gay. What the fuck? Oh, that hat's on. For those who missed it, a packer is something that trans people put in their pants to simulate a cock and balls. I'm just repeating myself because there were ads and people usually don't get audio in ads. Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad... There's a lot to unpack in there. Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph peeks his head around the corner.
Oh.
Trunks, you made it. Joseph approaches with arms wide. I'm so glad you came by. Are you ready to bake? I've got the whole bakery right here. Why Vernon and Bazaar's bi killer? Are they bi and a killer or they kill bis? It's just like the tale of the lesbian hunter. She's actually a hunter but lesbian. I am not. I am as Freddy as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in. Wow, this guy makes zero difference. I don't know what to tell y'all. This guy is totally a pirate. He's a Christian pirate. Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. Can't tell me she... No, she hunts and is also a lesbian. And will beat up men.
Damn.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside. Chris. Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. Jesus, missed once more. Oh, she's totally hunting lesbians. What are you talking about? I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. Or he's just a piece of shit. That's alright. Next time, be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. As do most of your children, apparently. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, and here are the twins, Christian and Christy. Say hello to Trunks. I hate this guy's fucking naming convention. Oh my god. I want to just but I am willing to bet that these children will bully people. Hello, father. Hello, Trunks. Kids, come on, dial back the creepy twin stick. Creepy twin stick? Egg them on. We should get to baking. Oh, I should totally egg them on. It is so funny. I should egg them on while hitting them with an egg. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no. The twins tear off in unblinking unison. You find people to blimp? I know, enchanted it with fire. Yeah, Bazaar's pretty cool like that. There's some, but there are some build. I'm scratching my eyebrow. Now my model's like, there are some. There's some builds in that game that are just really ridiculous. And I will always hate the people who build like shield builds. They're stinky. Come play with us, Danny. Covers up his mouth and looks away. He's clearly holding back a big laugh. He liked that? Charges whenever I haste, and I have an insane haste setup. Love that for you. It's so good. Haste is amazing. I kind of hate it when the fight in that game goes like for like 5 minutes, like 2 seconds. This isn't. This is my dad World Series. Okay, now please say. Please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra. No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. Can we keep it up? Let's go with something obscure. Now say who walks behind the rose. Uh oh. He walks? He who behind some rose. Oh, the room is silent besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it. Children of the Corn, really? Yes, really. Is that not mainstream? I'm off my game. Something fierce today. Great job, guys. We're scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand, and his kids giggle with him. That's cute. I like that. The twins, obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done. I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll teach them some lines from The Thing. Alright, looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you could out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about that. Oh my god. What was that sound like? I was suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remembered this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on the surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Let's examine the bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what look like travel magazines, hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of Antarctica, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really likes a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing, who knows? Next to them is a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens? He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, they must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. Okay. I guess. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? Yes, it's a series. Of course it's a series. It's a smut book for women. Of course it'll become a series. Let's examine the coffee table. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. Looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Heh, Sex. That was the game, not me. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spotted a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C plus C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey little guy. Keeping you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while, I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dan, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet, we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Chrissy with his free hand. Between laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her. But that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional kid wrangler. Chrissy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders. Spoon duel with the Spider King. Renegade option. Let's do a spoon duel with the Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast. Okay, Trunks the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I am no mere fly, Spider King. Now on guard. I love this. This is great. For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow with an invisible heart between... killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body. Joseph recoils in horror. Blast! I am defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste of the brownie batter. The magic... Oh man, that was way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait, don't you want to break brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Chrissy's out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. What made that crash? Egg beaters on a lithium line. Reading comprehension. Egg beaters on a linoleum floor. I said lithium instead of linoleum. Linoleum. This is like an anemone already. An anemone. linoleum floor. A lino floor. Oh, nice. Nice rating. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so it'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Trunks, you've baked a cake from a box before. Once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking eggs and mixing things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. We have Dad Book, but you don't have Google? Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies. Phew. Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Trunks, when you use those dad skills, I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for that pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position and got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. He is blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my oh, that's kinda gross. It's really weird because, like, if it's off someone's cheek, I'm actually okay with that thought. But off someone's nose, my brain's just like, oh, the nose is like so oily. It's so gross. Like, I don't know. It's a really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that, Trunks. Joseph quickly composes himself. Alright, she can't be far. You take the delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means? What about licking blood? It's such a... I think I'll need to have another stream of this game so I can actually finish it. I'm actually getting really tired.
Wink.
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger. AT Sparkle? Anti-tank Sparkle? Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Oh, is a vampire dad for that? Yes. Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Joseph, Christy and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale's already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. I kind of want to go to a bake sale. Because I want to buy baked treats. I like baked treats. Is this packed? I'd know. I'm a packer after all. There are a few people milling around. Must be must be a value pack. Oh my god. If you can count the city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's get stuff set up. I want to see Mom. She's down by the other row of tables helping out a nut with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast? Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has a strong feeling about snitches. Does he actually? He shrugs, eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gestured to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. That you didn't have to clarify that.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here, it's just a bake sale. But bro, what the hell? I think you and I together can put one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah, or I hope so, or sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. I'm gonna eat a brownie. Easy, no children helped make the brownies big selling point. Well, it depends. Is this a Christian bake sale? Because if it's a Christian bake sale, people will buy it more if the kids were involved. Or if you put holy water in it. Don't recommend that second one. All of the holy water I ever know of has had like numerous hands dipped into it. And it's kind of weird. Let's go with sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. I reach for another brownie to stress eat my worries away. Just smacks my hand before I grab it. Focus, Trunks. Oh no, he hated it. No. I'm trying to go on my way to home wreck it. I mean, what? Huh? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about that. Nope. It's not long before we have our first customers. Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt. Carmen Cedar. Carmen Cedar. Can I just call it Carmen? Please. Great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner of and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you use the box recipe. Don't say you use the box recipe. It's just how Nana used to make. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made brownies in the old country, yeah, it's all thanks to Grandma Packer. Travelers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to a sleepy little town simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience, it was all passed on to me. We didn't need to make this statement. We just needed to say that my grandma used to make Grandma Packer. We didn't need this story. We could just said that my grandma used to make brownies like this. We didn't need the story. Oh, buddy, this is one of those TMI moments where you're just like, please just stop fucking saying things. You're making it worse. Huh, sure. Joseph leans over to me again. Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do. No! Can I restart? I didn't save. Can I? I can! What's your last save point? My last save point was when we started this fucking thing. Yeah. 17 minimum compost. One.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Hello. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. Okay, I don't know what happened to the game's audio. Um. Oh, I guess the soundtrack's just not playing.
Yes.
Wow, this is strangely quiet.
Oh. Hmm. Yeah.
Hey, we'll go in. Oh yeah, we high five. Woohoo! Oh, see ya. Yeah, my model does look better. Thank you. That is a good spot to put it.
Hey.
Also, I'm confused. Where is my audio gone? There's no music playing and I'm very concerned. Do I need to reload the game? I'll reload the game. We'll save. And then we'll restart the... Oh. What? Go to the title. Does the title just stop playing music? It does. The music is still there. Okay, so if I could continue. Ah, there we go. Yay! Okay, we improvised. I just let the baking spirit move through me, you know? Just a little bit of flour here, a pinch of salt there. It's all like an interpretive dance, but with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. And there will never be another batch of brownies with the exact flavor sensation that these ones here have. Do I want help? With what? Oh, my mouth hurts. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity, Matt. Alright. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. Oh. Maybe if I am really confused. See, not so hot. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feeling of from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Drugs! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I'd eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. I could eat 11 brownies. Let the man buy his brownie. This is... Oh. I'm gonna let him buy his brownies. Man. So, are you down for 10? Better make it just 2. 1 for me, 1 for Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for the youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and the Furious? That's a terrible movie to show children. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I get it. It's all about family, but like, what? Really?
Oh.
If you think about it, there's some heavy real... Okay. It's only that religious because the Hispanic people are in it. Oh, fuck. Joseph hands it back to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Yes. I believe there was a YouTuber who made a baking tray for brownies that would specifically give them all edges. I wasn't sure if... Did they succeed? I can't remember. I got a nod. I got a confirmation nod. They succeeded in making an all-edge brownie. And it sounds amazing and I want it. But also, I'm pretty sure that tray is hell to clean. They really like edging. Man, I love edging. No, I will not retract this statement. Our two customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock.
Hey.
These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for the new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. Nerd. I would have gone for young man in the sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Kind of? He's kind of a turd? Charted, yeah. My interface is like hella old, so it kind of does that every so often. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Hey.
Couldn't be me. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? Kinda silly, but... Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep in a hammock, you know. Basically live out like a Jimmy Buffett song. Joseph. I think about this every single day of my life. Youth minister, it's a you do it for Jesus kind of thing. It can be paid sometimes, but it depends on how big your church is. If your church isn't like especially big, you'd be doing it for Jesus. Yeah, this is truly the West timeline. Like, I guess. Maybe. Who knows? My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Oh.
One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig.
Oh.
Craig!
Hey.
He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig is a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Oh my god. It's his entire entourage of children. Craig jogs up to the table with Briar and Hazel in tow, each of them finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell it to the baby, she's impossible to read. Comes down to Craig.
Oh.
Hey bros. Hi Uncle Joseph. Hi Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Remember that one time? Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high-intensity hot sauce into the mix. And then we watched them cry after eating it. I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe we should get one, for old time's sake. Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us. Even River? I'll eat hers. You've got yourself a deal. I got all the aubergines. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh? Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi honey. Yep, we're selling like hotcakes, which is actually they're just brownies. Cute. And boring and safe. Hey Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Trunks to the rest of the community. Trunks. Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What?
Hey.
Weird folk is all holier than thou types.
Hey.
Don't you think, Trunks? Mary? Let the kid answer the question. She just fucking called me a kid? She just called me a kid? Bitch? What? They're kind of weird. They seem nice. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. I'm fucking stealing your man. You absolute hoe. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh, I'm embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear.
Ah.
She is such a hoe. I've never met a Mary who wasn't. Oh, I'm kidding. Hand over the cash. Oh my god, she's fucking mugging us now?
Hey.
Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I say so myself.
Hey.
Thanks.
Hey.
Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me.
Ah.
He's really good at it. Yeesh, indeed. Oh, what a fucking piece of work. I am wrecking this entire house. I am going to destroy your fucking abode. You goddamn hoe bag. I'm gonna take all of these pink shirts and blue scarves, all of this stuff. It's all mine. Even the fish. I'm really sorry about that. You're okay. What's that deal? Brownies fix everything. Brownies do fix everything. Yeah. This brownie will alleviate the situation. I take a brownie and split it in half, offering it to Joseph. He takes it, we eat. We're splitting bread. We're breaking bread together. Oh, that's so cute. That's so religious. I bet no one else would get this reference because they're probably not the same. Ha 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 ha. I did not like growing up in the church. How's that feel? Better.
Oh.
You ready to head out? Joseph and I load up the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat. I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. At least your parents didn't name you and your siblings after variations of Christ. They made sure that they got Bible names. Straight up. Like... My dad wasn't even Catholic at the time, and my mom was like, I want them to have like biblical names. And now that I think back on it, I'm like, but they're like different at least. Well, 3 of them ended with the sound E at the end. So whenever someone would scream, whenever one of them was like shout one of our names, like 3 of us would be like, did they say you or me or you? Like, because we could only ever hear the E at the end of the shouting. Usually I was shouting at my brother because he didn't do his chore. And then it was me because I didn't do my chore. Anyway, I will keep you up then. Thanks for helping me out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun, promise. I smile. I'd like that. Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window and hits me in the face. But I'm able to catch it. The last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye. Joseph walks to his home and waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. I'm gonna eat the brownie. I force the brownie down my gullet, knowing full well this will be my undoing. I will feel this later. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I am required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How's the bake sale? Good. I think I could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman.
Ah.
Glad to hear it.
Okay.
So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one, or... Oh, fuck, I ate it. I totally forgot about my daughter. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. I want to reload. Okay, as my uncle always told me, you eat your mistakes. the context being that I used to work at his restaurant, and if I got an order wrong and they made the wrong food, he would just tell me to eat it. He would just give me the plate and tell me to eat it. Like, okay, that's fine, because I love eating food. He realized fairly quickly that he was just like, this does not mean that you should keep making mistakes. Sorry, kiddo, no dice. I immediately feel shame for scarfing that last brownie. Actually, I don't know if it's shame or nausea from all the brownie. It could be both. That's okay. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Moving pictures are hands down the best Rush album. Date complete. These daddy points are so, like, angry about whether grill dad, kickflip dad joke salesman Mary. This entire point system is just so arbitrary, and I love it.
Welcome. You got dads.
GB? Trunks, listen, this is you from the past? Whoa, how'd this happen? I figured you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it's socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot that I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The feature is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice creams should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream. Okay, I'm going to stop playing here. I'm gonna save. This is so stupid. What a stupid side quest. Oh my god. Okay, thank you everyone for tuning in to an 8-hour fucking stream. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I hope you have a lovely day. Okay, bye.